And we are live.
Trust me, Marshall. But it might be better if you do.
Hey! Something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe
that's two
is some of
studios.
their
It's
best
Activision
work
Blizzard.
ever.
They're one.
And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
World premiere.
Feels familiar. Oh, it's Doom Guy. I decided.
Who were you before? Who did you love? What did you believe?
I don't know how much I love zombies.
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it. And that helped us find the courage to keep going, to fight on. When we needed it the most. I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive. Every sacrifice we make matters and will never be forgotten.
Zombies. Listen, as long as it's co-op, I'm in. I'm a simple guy.
No one is forgotten.
No, a lot of people are forgotten. You just killed like 30 zombies and probably like a half of them no one remembers. Oh. Well, that's a little disappointing. Ugh, I'm out.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more find. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
You couldn't pay me. Okay, actually, you might be able to pay me, but I'd rather you did.
We have received a distress
Is this
call
Outer
from
Worlds
Operation.
too? Or is this more whatever
There is no
it's
record
called?
of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
Something about that music was very Outer Worlds. No, this is their shitty space game that they made.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Bro, I don't care about Starfield, please.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
I wish you the best of luck.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63.
Fire
The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
Across the wide Missouri.
World premiere.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke.
I'll show you one
Every
stroke.
of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
This does not look awful.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you have, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just...
Whoa, the
I believe
frame
this
rate.
is all really happened.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh. That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't at the disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now.
We have frames. We have more frames.
that floating island is the Gator? Oh, hell no. All right, time to find that church. There it is. Now to get over there.
I mean, oh, it's got a grappling hook. God, I hate the frame rate though, man.
A boat and a church are just meals for Tom, they say.
Don't be WoW, don't be WoW, don't be WoW, don't be WoW. Anything but World of Warcraft. Anything. Cinematic.
In darkness,
Chance is gonna be pumped.
she slumbers and dreams.
Alright, it's WoW, sadly. But this is the original World of Warcraft cinematic that they're showing right now.
Mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me shall be mine.
Oh wow, that's like really soon.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy.
It is indeed.
Leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox Unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on
Oh,
site.
the
That goes
croquette!
for food as well.
It's in!
You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this, anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
Okay, yeah, it's Metal Gear Solid 3.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril.
Oh.
How is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
So far, this
You're
sucks.
A god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
Also very soon.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Age of Mythology?
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
It's gotta be soon.
Mankind to fight for
No, but you see too much of Mai in real time.
So rise and wield my wrath.
It's gotta be Age of Mythology.
Chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power.
And legend
will be yours.
Happy for other people, but not for fucking me.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
افتح. ارسل واحدا آخر. اختبر البوابة بحسب.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
I don't hate
We
it.
think we know. Turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh! It is Perfect Dark. What the fuck? I got a couple of Perfect Dark vibes, but I thought maybe I was just being a little bit too far with, you know, red-haired woman and a gun meaning Perfect Dark.
to lose everything before I could see. What this world
What a
is really
direction to
hiding.
take the series.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
That is like the first game that they've shown where I've been like, yeah, yeah, yeah!
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over
That
advanced
guy's name is
technology
Booty. Come
that threatens
on.
the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Real Blizzard cinematic this time, instead of the fake one like last time.
Boy, young one, are you alright?
Oh, no.
Neyrelle? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Neyrelle! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you.
Yes, I believe that your mother is in the Soul Stone, or her mother.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let's go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No!
stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Oh, right, Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Timmy, what are you making down there? It smells so good. Okay, this is Fable. That's what I thought, but...
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Timmy, what are you making down there? It smells so good.
I'm going to fix it, this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
What food?
World premiere.
Use this. Make your own rules.
It's my turn.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
Why can I smell them? Did you cook them or something?
Why hasn't my aunt taken good
Did
care
you
of it?
say
The bridge to her house is
300
broken,
study?
so I can't even ask her.
10 minutes.
I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter how hard it gets. I will fight. And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie, finally! No!
World premiere.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back in Mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
Up the frame rate and maybe we'll talk. Flight simulator? Yeah. Is this one going to include the Boeing plane problems? Like, is the door gonna fly off? Real ass flight simulator?
ゲーガスじゃん。
I know. Uh,
ペットいるんだ。いいじゃん。
Money? What'd you say?
ペットいるのいいじゃん。
Yeah, sure.
Underlord!
I'm sorry, I'm taking a nap right now, Zimmy.
World premiere.
I swore I'd never use my power again. But 2 nights ago, I found my
Life is
friend's
strange.
body in the woods. I don't know who I can trust, or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead.
Yep.
So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive, but danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Are you sure you want to investigate this, Indy?
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do?
I thought it was Indiana Jones.
These artifacts
Indiana
have a deep
Jones.
connection to something in the past. Voss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will.
It's true.
If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
If you learn
I
how to live.
intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look. Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide. Ciao.
Hey!
Hands behind your head. Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand! Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure!
Wait! Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
We gotta get out of here. Help me!
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich.
I wish it was a puzzle game. a lot of the older Indiana Jones games are like puzzle platformers. And it fucking owned. So it's kind of sad for me to see it become like an action game, but whatever. There are only 2 mech games I am interested in playing. Mech Warrior and Gundam. You are not either of those 2 names, I am not interested.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity. I should know. It runs in my blood.
Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the Dream Scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The
Bitch, you got
Dream Scourge
fire
is a
in your
symptom of
eyes.
a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go. Tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Oh! I don't remember what they make.
Is this copyright?
No.
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant. It's not emergency, but disaster.
This is the snipers? Developers? What a shitty flashlight.
It's not bright enough. It's fire hazard.
No.
Much fire shooter.
Did your father
It's
ever tell you
Sekiro.
why my bones ache
Everyone already
together?
said Sekiro for the other game.
War.
Just because there was any Japanese
Their
in it.
soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy.
Oh.
They talk of peace and dream of war.
Could it be Tenchu? Could it be Tenchu? Fuck Sekiro too. Give me a Tenchu.
Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, Believe me, there are other ways to
Oh,
heal.
it's Assassin's Creed. Damn it!
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
It's the right time era for Tenchu, though!
There is much we will learn from each other.
Might be Assassin's Tenchu.
Tenchu is dead and gone.
You can
And I'll
see
never
when
get it
two
again.
people fit, when they will be better together.
I thought he couldn't write, though.
Maybe it's healers?
Which isn't really a dig at him. I don't really know how many people could write period back then. I don't actually think Sekiro was meant to be Tenchu. Who made Tenchu?
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси.
What the fuck, From Software?
Ви тільки погляньте
They've been great the whole damn time!
Край, чарівний край, черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Don't be Metro. I literally don't give a fuck about Metro.
Don't fight.
Stalker? Feels a little stalkery, but there's a HUD and everything, and that feels wrong. Okay, it feels very stalker.
час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
It's Stalker! Holy! That's not far away!
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
Alright, Itsumi, here's their big reveal. Is it gonna suck ass? I'm voting yes, it's gonna suck. I didn't get to see the TV enough. Gears. Blue. Gears itself is not a snore, but if they would just put like the whole series on PC, it would go a long way for us. Don't play Mad World when he appears. Do 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 do. You know Mad World, Itsumi? Fucking shame. It's like one of the fucking best songs ever made. Yeah, it's seeming like a prequel. we are fucking out of here. I have no interest in watching a fucking several hours long thing about goddamn Call of Duty. You couldn't pay me. No, you could pay me. Alright, did we miss PC Game Show? No, we did not. But we missed, like, 3 other conferences, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so this is from days ago. We ended up skipping Day of the Devs. But apparently some non-garbage was shown here. If that's the case, Vash, then why are you speeding it up? Listen. I remain skeptical.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy.
You know who this guy is?
Developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today.
He is a great guy who made a couple of good games, and then he was like, I'm gonna make a game, and I want other people to fund it. And then he was making like a point-and-click adventure game, right? And he got like $1 million. Maybe it was like, he said he only needed like 300,000. He got $1 million. And then he got like $10 million. And then like 3 years later, he was like, I need more money to finish the game. And people were like, what the fuck happened? You spent $10 million?
And he made rent again?
No! So, I mean, this is the game industry. No one makes great games. Unless they're like a single dude in the garage.
So, game history, they're great again?
I said any more.
Metal Gear.
Any more! In the future! Saying in the past we had some greats, but I don't really feel like we come out with
nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax
as many
and enjoy
great games as we used to. And not from big people like him. I'm talking about like small people are the ones that really make the great games.
You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing...
I don't know what Grindstone is.
I don't give shit. YouTube ad game.
EDN uses cozy, color.
This is not a YouTube ad game. You need to chill.
It's a 1v1
Not yet.
in the galaxy's most watched sport.
You wanna play?
Battletoad Network is a spiritual successor to one of Capcom's most beloved classic games, Might & Mighty Clash of Heroes. BDN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Capcom felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers, horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of actions, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today, this is Cairn.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy.
I
Cairn,
actually
I think want to play this. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, go
like 2
beyond your limits.
Maybe 3.
Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A 2-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we're here to show you our game, Petal Runner.
It's Pokemon!
I don't think it's Pokemon.
Petal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hana Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source, flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as Petal Runners. As a Petal Runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hana Pet begins to form. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Petal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. This is from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hana Pet, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Petal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hana Pet sensation.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Petal Runner.
Developed in Shanghai by Pollard Studio, the next game is a dystopian thriller that is every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
嗨，
各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队阅览工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动的游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的第一款游戏《卡玛 The Dark World》。
We're gonna kill.
I better start getting my Walkman.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。这就是卡玛的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
I think I watch too much TV.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
I will not ban you. You will live with your disgrace.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games, too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time, but today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
They're playing again.
Also, do you recognize that guy? The Spelunky character.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
You are not Animal Crossing. Okay, you're not trying to be. Good to know.
Holy grape.
Wow. absolutely amazing advertisement. No in-game ads. No microtransactions. Bro, that's normal.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly
I don't
creatures.
feel like
Each bear has a unique personality and backstory.
I don't
that
feel
unfolds
like
through your
any
interactions.
sane person
It's a
owns
spooky
these
but
kind of
heartwarming
chairs.
legacy game where your small daily act of kindness advances the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever, because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the
Like
island.
these are like
We'll
the
see you there.
director chairs you
Are
see
you a
on
dog
movie
lover?
sets.
Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorites, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first ones to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Teria, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces,
Don't say hola back to him.
Mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdas por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con canto. Con la tradición creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
On edge doing stuff.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long. Keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful every time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes, we follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world, but also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals.
Oh,
because
what
their
a
idea of
sick
cozy is
jacket!
Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
What the fuck? She's so much cooler than me? Huh?
Do you see anyone? Nah,
What'd you
it's
say?
totally empty. I hope
No,
the board looks
she
as
is.
creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined. What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, fuck,
I gotta get out of here! Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Me calling just to laugh.
Viv. I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next
So
game appeared
happy.
on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound
you're
its mechanics
happy.
and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and those dang games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precisely, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I'm the developer of Screenbound. And
Alright,
Josh and I
we've
have been
already...
playing a game with
We've heard a lot about this game.
animals. But do you know what happened here at Naiba?
Oh, you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
Blood of the Causes was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of
I
Hans Peter,
swear to
Lovecraft,
God,
and Edgar
every
Allan
time
Poe,
like a
which
developer
uses
does what
color
she's
correction,
doing, where like they go
textures, and
outside to like film, it's always like right after it rained or some shit. How do they do it?
Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals is kind of like reprogramming their biology. The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design and their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the animals, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
Oh.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
Why are you so jumpy?
Oh, true.
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting. While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery.
Whoa!
Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful feature button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of minigames, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Ada's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Yo, he was playing the ad game! It's Did you see it? He's playing the fucking YouTube ad game! Nah!
Wishlist. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game,
all the vibes, Utsumi. All of the vibes, she says. What did you say?
Cychroma is a cyberpunk horror game, and Amnesia
should be the one.
Utsumi said skip.
And biracial. Chroma was a great thing, and I was very near.
Fine the way you'd expect. By Talent Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท ปุษยางกูล ครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
I was about to say.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Just like a real house, Utsumi.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others.
Friendly apartment.
Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these Chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island, though the local wildlife might not be what you expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on the screen. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC, because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
So true.
An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wishlist now on Steam. Man, what am I doing in my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
Whoa, Utsumi's talking!
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello Again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
Ancient Twilight.
Since the Islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small-town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of Oopsie Daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Stop peeking!
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking. As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so? Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
The fat chicken.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore. And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Oh, howdy. Oh, you're supposed to say meowdy!
All fans of creepy cute narrative games. If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game with Team. Bye!
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called Afterlove EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game, Afterlove EP.
I don't know.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasmi, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story, so we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the
say that the other developer died?
The bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasmi, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved his legacy. Introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful showcase band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlove EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style.
I'm not good at them, but that's barely a rhythm game.
We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game, Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jamie Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to get to Alexis, so of course it's where I end. Do I stop looking
that we know, like
I don't know why, but frame 1, I'm out.
On Steam, so you know this bit of
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold.
world.
Road had a pretty
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Dice of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to die, right?
That's the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to leave? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen, and now you'll pay for it.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase has been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization,
so all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Day of the Devs, as much as I generally do not like this
coming up right after
conference.
Thank you to our generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors. We could not do this
like
without you.
I typically don't find anything during this conference that I like, but I still love that it exists, right? Because I think it's good for the industry.
Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50.
What the fuck? PlayStation sponsors
Thank you
this?
so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy Dose1 for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Data Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff, Dose1. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at datadevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the creation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who helped make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye!
There's still like 15 minutes. Is it just all music? Is it...
You for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition.
Oh, I accidentally rewinded. Video games? Video games? Okay, it's a small concert. It's a small concert. It's simple. I don't need to watch that. We should wait to watch the Devolver Direct with Chancer, I think. I'm gonna text Chancer here in a second. Can you show me, like, literally any games? Alright.
just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance.
Oh, I accidentally skipped forward a bit.
皆さんこんにちは。アルザーラ・レディアント・エコーズ楽曲作曲担当の桜庭元井です。私の主な代表作は黄金の太陽、バテンカイトス、ダークソウルシリーズ、テイルズ・オブシリーズなどです。今回のゲームの舞台は地中海ということなので、ウード、サントゥール、カバルフルート、カスタネット、アコースティックギターなどの地中海を彷彿させるような音色をよく使っています。あとこれは地中海の楽器ではないんですけれども、ソロバイオリンの音色もよく使っています。色使いがとても特徴的なグラフィックで、とても温かみを感じさせる絵に惹かれました。リアルな方向に行く最近のゲームもあるんですけども、そっち方向でもなく、またドット絵とか使ってる昔ながらの手法を使ってるのもあるんですけども、そっちにも行かないで独特の個性を出していると思います。あと音楽に関して言えば今のゲームで割と主流な映画音楽的な本当にバックグラウンドミュージックっていう感じではなくて、昔のゲームの音楽みたいにメロディーが立つ感じの音楽を作ってほしいというコンセプトにも惹かれました。でこれからもさらにこのゲームのために曲をいっぱい作っていくと思いますので、皆さん楽しみにしていてください。このゲームをより良いものにするには皆様のご協力が必要です。私ももっと曲をいっぱい作りたいので、ぜひご協力よろしくお願いします。
Okay. Just start.
All systems have been successfully rebooted. We're in range of all amplifiers. Ready to broadcast.
Finally. Hope you didn't miss me too badly. Guess what? I brought you gifts. The kind of games that only the future can offer. So cozy up, but stay alert. Never before seen Galaxy premieres are coming your way. Welcome to Future of Play Direct.
I feel like I've literally seen enough.
You're double X now. Persona non grata. Belief ain't enough. I need to see commitment. We bleed for those words.
No restrictions lifted. Zodiacs, freeze the opposition.
Guys like us don't get second chances. But here we are in our third lives. How many more do you think we'll get?
I don't know how to feel. There's so much happening.
Try and keep up.
Huh? What about Hell Card? What about Slay the Spire?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Style card game.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
It's a remake of a game that came out like 5 years ago. Oh my god, it doesn't look any different.
make a new banjo.
Yeah, it's made by the people who made it. But they can't use Banjo and Kazooie because Microsoft owns Banjo and Kazooie. So they have to use Yooka-Laylee. Is this just a music video? Is there a game? I don't understand the game. What is the game? I don't understand the puzzle that they're doing. Just makes me think about Pikmin. Huh? Yo, this one's more based. Huh? This game owns.
Ugh, how irritating. I'd rather be here with you. Now let's talk about something more exciting. Like the Future of Play Direct Steam event, of course. I'm here to direct you to all of the cosmic wonders that you're seeing live right now. Mosey your way on over to the Steam event for brand new demos, sales, and so much more. Be sure to show these game devs some love with your wallets and your wishlists. Hey, how are we holding up?
Signal is secure and stable.
Then on with the show. Don't you dare look away.
Here is what I learned during my years as a reporter.
I think I'm already
Nothing
out.
opens with a key. You can be creative when you connect the dots. Play.
They're going crazy on the violin. Me when my house has chicken legs?
Our city is slowly sinking. If we play our cards right, we might just survive. Because the city sees our every action.
We've already seen this game. Oh! Oh! Oh. Already seen this game. Seen this game.
Destroy everything. Do you not understand what everything means?
You poor thing. We both know this isn't you.
See? She's not a monster. She pries the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
I'll try to make it quick.
What is she?
You didn't think we were done, did you? Don't you get it? There is no escape. Everything you do always brings you right back to me.
I'm all fired up for the finale, and look, it's coming in hot. Try not to burn yourself, dear player.
Alright, you need to look. It's many games.
Should've spelled it out. Let me put it in a song. Every time you make that face, like crawling to a damaged space. Out of sync and out of tune. That frequency I can't undo. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heartbeat. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're singing in your mind, DJ control. Soon you'll be up and then alone. Stop drumming on my heart.
Dude, Timberborn is I couldn't see when this game already came out.
Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. Got me black and blue, making me wanna walk. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone. Soon you'll be up and then alone. Stop drumming on my
It's that time already. And although this was sweet, I know that the wait for the next future Play Direct will be even sweeter. Hope all of these certified cosmic bangers will keep you busy. Until next time,
It's over?
Helios signing out.
Oh my god. That was not even worth our time, it seemed to me. Oh! This is a song I was listening to!
But without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it.
Using proper rhythm.
Fingers to jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
Alright, I just wanted to listen to it. Alright, what's up next? Wholesome Direct? Is this gonna be worth my time at all? No, it isn't. Alright, I think that we are... Let's, I think we just wait for the PC gaming show. So, take 5, everybody.
have a game that was so well received, and for it to be about like a niche section of folklore is awesome. I love that.
It was like everything I think on paper I'd ever loved or ever wanted from an RPG. Still love that game. Still revisit it like every 1-2 years or so. I gotta get my fix.
Thanks, Ted. Stick around though. This isn't the only RPG that has raised the bar for single-player storytelling. Next on our list, a hardware innovation that has quietly made everything better for millions of PC gamers. Moment number 9. There have been many technological advances to PC gaming over the years, but few compete with the advent of DLSS.
I think it's had a bigger impact than people actually expected it to. I think when it came out, it kind of got overshadowed by ray tracing and other technologies. Whereas DLSS has crept up on us and has actually been the more important, the more impactful thing. You know, you're taking a frame at a lower resolution than what you'd normally intend to run it at. You're upscaling it, but you're saving that performance. And so you just end up with more performance, and it feels like a free upgrade. It's a technology that has sort of become vital in running some modern games.
I think of DLSS as one of the most significant steps of like the 25-year evolution of GPUs, right? Like as graphics got more and more detailed, it became more of a burden for GPUs to render games. The solution to that was building some kind of specialized hardware.
That lets us have better effects. We can do things like ray tracing and lots and lots of expensive transparency effects that typically would cause us to run out of fill rate essentially on the hardware, so that we wouldn't be able to render those effects at 4K effectively. Better image quality and really just improve frame rates for that given image quality too.
Now, we all love a comeback story, don't we? And the next game in our look back at the last 10 years of PC gaming rode expectations that were taller than a sandworm. It definitely got knocked off the sandy steed when the game released, but gosh darn it, it got back on. Moment number 8.
No Man's Sky was, to me, sort of like a tipping point game for this idea of like the everything game, that like people were so excited about the potential and really craved this idea of like this world you could be in and do like every activity you can imagine. And it turned out they had way overpromised what you were going to actually be able to do in No Man's Sky, right? Which was ultimately a game made by a very small group of people, from players online, when a game does not offer what they've been led to expect. People got really, really angry. That was not a happy moment, right? But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building out every feature that they had promised, that they had alluded to, that people expected, and then way, way, way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point, we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games to smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected to transform over time in some way. And that whole possibility owes a lot to the progression No Man's Sky made to this redemption story of success. Certainly early access is one of the biggest examples of this, an extension of kind of the groundwork that No Man's Sky laid, with early access being a kind of permission that games give themselves to be less than perfect at launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted Starfield to be, in terms of just how big it was and how many different things you could do in it. But that really just goes to show like how hard and how much time it takes to build that kind of game is, right? They couldn't do it at launch, but they could do it with 7 more years of work.
Moment number 7. Now, here's a subject I know a little bit about, unless you've read it recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat to some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, and the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for competitive gaming. You might have heard recently that the esports bubble has slightly burst, but it's a phoenix. It's coming back from the grassroots ashes, and what we're seeing are publishers giving their games to tournament organisers and to the fans and getting them to put on new tournament circuits. And that is really how you grow and sustain a scene, having experts run them and having the best players in the world want to play in them. So I can't wait to be front row at a few more tournaments in future. But hold on, I know someone else who knows esports inside and out. Sean, how's it going over there in the studio?
Oh, Frankie, I'm doing great. I'm still getting all dolled up for the show later today.
Looking good, Sean. But do you mind sparing a crumb of esports knowledge?
Frankie, I would be delighted to, even though I look a little ridiculous right now.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire industry where you started to see team valuations spiking, salaries for players spiking, new leagues, coming out of nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar entries. And then in the last few years, we've seen the collapse of many, many, many of those, which on one hand is really sad and is really unfortunate. But at the same time, the one thing that continues to grow is people watching esports. When I first started watching,
Ever been passing year. The PC 10th.
I came back because this doesn't seem. This actually seems like a little
Welcome to the
neat.
Show for the PC Gaming Show. I am Frankie Ward here in my watch party spot in London, and after a fun week of gaming events, we're almost ready for 2 hours of trailers and announcements dedicated to PC gaming. And this year is extra special because, can you believe it? It's our 10th anniversary. We created the PC Gaming Show in 2015 at a time when PC gaming didn't have a big seat at the table of summer gaming events. But hey, the PC is mainstream now. Some would say it's cool. It's also the most vibrant and interesting place to play games. It's probably not a coincidence that other platforms look more like PCs with each passing year. To us, the last 10 years represents a golden decade for PC gaming, an era that has seen PCs enjoy the biggest library of games, continue to be the place where new ideas are born, and become more accessible to newcomers than it's ever been. And while we've got some time before the start of the PC Gaming Show, let's take a moment to reflect on the biggest games, genres, hardware, and happenings that shaped PC gaming in the last 10 years. Moment number 10. The Witcher 3 was a universally loved generational RPG. So let's hear what was so significant about CD Projekt Red's game, aside from Geralt being in the bath and repeatedly going back to that scene over and over again. In fact, let's head to Ted while I just get my PC out.
I was way more excited for Dragon Age Inquisition at the time, and I came to The Witcher 3 late. I got it as a Christmas gift from my parents that year. It was the first time I stayed up to 4 a.m. playing a video game by accident in I don't know how long. Like I was in.
Really? I put the game down all the fucking
would be
time.
like, why don't they make like an open world game like the Elder Scrolls, but with like BioWare writing? It's like, gee, man, why don't they? And they did.
The thing The Witcher managed to really nail was bringing Polish folklore to the masses. I remember playing it and I was like, these monsters are like pretty cool, really, aren't they? And then I went and read the books and I was like, oh, this is all like really faithful to the Polish folklore. This is actually awesome. To have a game that was so well received and for it to be about quite like a niche section of folklore is awesome. I love that.
It was like everything I think on paper I'd ever loved or ever wanted from an RPG. Still love that game. Still revisit it like every 1-2 years or so. I gotta get my fix.
Thanks, Ted. Stick around though. This isn't the only RPG that has raised the bar for single-player storytelling. Next on our list, a hardware innovation that has quietly made everything better for millions of PC gamers. Moment number 9. There have been many technological advances to PC gaming over the years, but few compete with the advent of DLSS.
I think it's had a bigger impact than people actually expected it to. I think when it came out, it kind of got overshadowed by ray tracing and other technologies, whereas DLSS has crept up on us and has actually been the more important, the more impactful thing. You know, you're taking a frame at a lower resolution than what you'd normally intend to run it at. You're upscaling it, but you're saving that performance. And so you just end up with more performance, and it feels like a free upgrade. It's a technology that has sort of become vital in running some modern games.
I think of DLSS as one of the most significant steps of like the 25-year evolution of GPUs, right? Like as graphics got more and more detailed, it became more of a burden for our GPUs to render games. The solution to that was building some kind of specialized hardware.
That lets us have better effects. We can do things like ray tracing and lots and lots of expensive transparency effects that typically would cause us to run out of fill rate essentially on the hardware, so that we wouldn't be able to render those effects at 4K effectively. Better image quality and really just improve frame rates for that given image quality too.
Now, we all love a comeback story, don't we? And the next game in our look back at the last 10 years of PC gaming rode
Please don't be
expectations
Cyberpunk
that were
77.
taller than a sandworm. It definitely got knocked off the sandy steed when the game released, but gosh darn it, it got back on.
Please don't be Cyberpunk.
Moment number 8.
Oh.
No Man's Sky was, to me, sort of like a tipping point game for this idea of like the everything game, that like people were so excited about the potential and really craved this idea of like this world you could be in and do like every activity you can imagine. And it turned out they had way overpromised what you were going to actually be able to do in No Man's Sky, right? Which was ultimately a game made by a very small group of people, from players online, when a game does not offer what they've been led to expect. People got really, really angry. That was not a happy moment, right? But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building out every feature that they had promised, that they had alluded to, that people expected, and then way, way, way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point, we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games to smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected to transform over time in some way. And that whole possibility owes a lot to the progression No Man's Sky made.
No, it doesn't. What are you fucking talking about?
Certainly, early access is one of the biggest examples of this, an extension of kind of the groundwork.
Yeah, early access is.
With early access,
and also games like TF2, you motherfucker.
Games
TF2 was doing this before anybody else.
Launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted Starfield to be, in terms of just
like with real large
different things you could
ass
do in
changes.
But that really just goes to show like how
that wasn't
hard
like an
and how
MMO.
much time it takes to build that kind of game is, right? They couldn't do it at launch, but they could do it with 7 more years of work.
Moment number 7. Now, here's a subject I know a little bit about, unless you've read it recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat to some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, and the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for competitive gaming. You might have heard recently that the esports bubble has slightly burst, but it's a phoenix. It's coming back from the grassroots ashes, and what we're seeing is
ridiculous right now.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire industry, where you started to see coming out of nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar Switch, on one hand, is really sad and is really unfortunate. But at the same time, the one thing that continues to grow is people watching esports. When I first started watching, YouTube didn't even exist, and it still warms my heart, despite all the turmoil that's happened, just how much esports has grown and how much more it's going to grow.
Great to hear from my buddy and yours, Day9, who'll host the PC Gaming Show in not too long. Our next moment is barely in the rearview mirror, having racked up PC Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023, along with many others. Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20 on the genre, creating a game that has had both immense fan and critical acclaim. But don't just take my word for it. Here to share his thoughts is Astarion himself.
The writing was so good, the acting was so great for so many different hundreds of actors, that I think it was a pivotal moment in gaming standards. And I think it can be seen for a long time as you can achieve this in games. It's one of those games that has given the player so much agency and freedom of choice to represent themselves in the game and be represented by the game the other way around, with people talking to you with preferred pronouns or your sexuality, etc., and your personal choices, good, dark, in between, grey area. It's one of those games that has done more than I think most games to give you that agency and freedom of choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play
however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication for like the level designs, the challenges, the campaign, or even just the voice actors themselves, you can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every kind of iteration you could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one version of the character, you get to play every version of the character, which is beautifully indulgent and really wonderful.
Thank you so much to Neil Newbon. Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on. Moment number 5. When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how blurred the line is between playing a game and watching it. Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers for games like Atlas, Red Dead and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft and found specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like, at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games.
Them deepens and enriches the experience. So much fun to being in a heartening thing.
I don't need to be fluffed up.
In the era of PC gaming, naturally, we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or, actually, is that a llama? Moment number 4. You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together. And now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games, which is great obviously for us on the PC. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend the Xenomorph and Robocop and, you know...
It's a time analytics, quick scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game you see before, and was definitely the start of people looking for. There were enough that they could make a game like that, plays more other paths. Get
killing something. Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had Pigeon, and it took an army of
no
nerds to
mention
be able to put it
of
together. With
Ventrilo,
Discord,
fuck off,
anybody can just
and
join
die.
it. If you have a phone or a PC, Discord is just there. I don't know why it didn't exist beforehand, but like it's just been a godsend, honestly.
If you have,
I don't need to hear us talk about Discord.
So, same time though.
Discord. And now the number 1 moment from the last decade. All right, we're nearly. Is our host ready? Let's check on it. All right, we're nearly ready to start the PC gaming show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey, Sean. How's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting pants on yet?
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release that's trying to do something more, bigger...
Alright, I don't need to hear about PUBG.
PC
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika.
I'm on my way.
Take
Thank
it away,
you, Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC Gaming Show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks and Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look at baby Day9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969 live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of Sticks and Pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for Sticks and Pebbles 2.
Whoa!
Developed
Sticks and
by
Pebbles 2!
Peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon orders.
Yeah, makes
Can't miss
sense,
those.
yeah.
Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also,
Already?
why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh.
I thought she already had.
Hey, Frankie, I think you're on to something.
For a
I mean,
kid.
This is way better.
Maybe she got pregnant
thank
again.
you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews,
Alright,
and
then get to
behind-the-scenes
it.
looks at upcoming releases.
Or PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
Messi Ema. Messi Ema. I'm sorry, I'm just Stop fucking yelling at me! You little shit.
Bless you.
Huh?
I like those ugly creatures.
Kimo kawaii.
That blue one's definitely Parasite.
Multiplayer? If not, I don't care.
From the creators of Dorfromantik and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes.
Just a little speed up.
Stay curious.
Because we're
You never know
so we can
what
get
you may find.
current.
Starbirds coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
Can I give myself a huge dong? Do we have any more?
Wow, Lornvale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued trader, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is, but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Boo. It's a Roku? Question mark? Gotta be. Yep. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that's pretty soon. It's just gonna be pumped.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
This was kind of
How does this thing work?
similar. And
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
Super Fire
Found the weakness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
You saying it sounds like Pippa?
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant. I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
Oi!
You were all the same. It's the Chinese demon.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So
It's not
how about
his
you,
email.
fella? Are you ready to get your
Not
knuckles
his email.
bloody with
He
claw
has-
noises?
Okay, yeah, but he has it. It's not his emo. I know what you're talking about. Sit down.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news,
It's-
Sean.
it's the way
You
you're
will
holding the
recognize
rat.
our next game, Stormgate,
I
a
know.
real-time strategy game. And it's giving off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean,
Yeah.
you played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. To get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies. the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on the map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for, and that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style idea, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS.
You are not
experience.
continuing
Really
any Warcraft legacy here.
There's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, they tell us,
oh, I want this.
they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past, but it is a better way to make games. I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play, it's available to everyone, and we'll be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey Sean, if you're excited for RTS Madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but Why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
Oh, I think we're caught up now. No. Oh yeah, we are.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
Sir Kamler is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Kamler's operation at any cost.
A splendid hiding place.
How about a little switch?
His defining characteristic is that he's old?
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some padding.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt him?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction, but yes.
Impressive.
Terrifying.
She melted his ass!
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Is it multiplayer?
Stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear? What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Oh my God, is Master Chief a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we've piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, How about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance. And if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world. I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work,
Listen to that
socialize,
music,
and relax.
Utsumi.
We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so
We
you
menu
never
type
have
beat.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging.
We've
This
already
is
seen
the face
this
of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
Kind of reminds me of Vigilante 8. It's very Vigilante 8. Well, so because people played their demo so much, they decided to make the demo bigger. It's pretty neat.
Mozambique here.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage.
Oi! You said do not engage, Utsumi.
Do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
Teams multiplayer again.
I'm hoping.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Can we just get some fucking co-op games announced?
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right
Oh,
in
shit.
at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series.
It's Killing Floor 3!
Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015.
Hard to explain,
Tripwire
but
has
it's been a
actually
big
at
series
9
for a while
PC
now.
gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then?
You would like this game.
I don't think my laptop actually can that.
They're pretty good at making their games run on lower end.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you, so the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, so I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the Flesh Pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans, so there's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. Yeah. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in Football Tycoon game, Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Yeah. All right, well, time to find something to do. Well, this place. Oh my God! Sports.
Experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail.
You will become Billy.
Thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands.
It's a begin Agent 47.
Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
What?
Robot glass cutter. I don't get people really in love with sports.
Host the biggest clubs. Engage thousands of fans. Create a football fiesta. Coppa City 25, the first football tycoon.
That sounds I would die if I were on that plane. I would just be like, shut the fuck up!
Hope you come find me soon. I have lost you all. A storm blew you all away. I call on my temple. Please
with the face of the guy from the deli. Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown.
Hey, Cat.
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up.
Stay.
Bad clown. So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag, or...
Have a lovely picnic.
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here. Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
Well. Maybe not, maybe not. No, I'm back in. It's co-op? Yeah, but it's local co-op.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that? The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
You big bitch.
Agent down.
Oh.
Harding spotted. Harding's here. He's going for the head.
Be careful what you wish for.
The Cataclysma left us broken, lost. But we rose, piece by piece, night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced.
Co-op?
Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO.
Oh, PvP.
And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
This looks like natural selection a little.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure, and not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now, we notice that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he was kind of off position, that's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me,
Oh,
right?
no.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little mix-up, but
go for it, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, Plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new install...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what, honestly,
yeah.
totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time, you're not alone.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your
The
memory.
Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Whoa!
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble.
Wake up, Sleeper. They're talking to you.
This next contract to go right.
No, wake up!
That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a
Junie?
moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Nia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Chance again.
Chance again. Oh.
Victoria. Give me a date! You fucking... What? That's what I thought it was, but... Did you recognize that clown there at the end?
Track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show?
It's Chancer! But that wasn't the clown is Alpha's
The
picture.
PC Gaming Show Steam page is a
Chancer, they just announced Space Station 14.
List with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick though.
Also, I'm sharing my screen now.
Unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is.
You just muted the chance again.
Also, just to give you a sneak peek at the future, because we're probably going to rewatch this, Streets of Rogue, next August.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Me beating up cops? Oh, it's...
Looks like Calliope.
It looks neat. They announced a new RTS. And guess what, Chancer? It's StarCraft. It's just StarCraft again, but it's worse. Also, Stormgate got like another segment, and guess what? It still looks like shit. And they get once again, they. And what's more upsetting is they showed them with their signed Reign of Chaos poster from the development team. And it's like, you motherfuckers, show your fucking signed StarCraft poster. I will also give you one more that you're probably interested in. New Doom has been announced. I think it's become open world. Like, open world.
Dome Keeper.
No, it's not Dome Keeper, it's Core Keeper.
I think that's like not really fitting for like the pacing of Doom.
It would be better
they
if
basically
like
view 2016 as like having a problem because you could focus on upgrading like a couple weapons and then just use like a couple weapons and like have a good fun time. They were like, no, that's not allowed. You gotta like weapon switch like all the time. So basically they reduced how much ammo you can carry and then made you have to chainsaw things all the time.
That is a double shot of exciting
Like,
news.
just makes the game less
upcoming 1.0 launch.
I think it would be a lot better
twin-stick
if like
shooters
switching weapons is
Openfall
like
coming to
literally
early
instant.
access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show
I
everyone
don't like
our next game,
mind
and it's so
switching
exciting.
weapons. I love to
I can
do it
be
in
stand up for
Ultra
this.
Kill.
Should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival
Killing
horror
Floor
game
3.
that started out as a mod for
They've
Half-Life 2.
announced that before.
Brace
It didn't
yourself
show,
for
like, literally
8-player
anything
co-op,
about it, though.
permadeath,
They
and
showed
the
stuff
first
at the time.
cinematic experience of No More
Half-Life
Room
mod.
in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
So real.
He just stood up, so real. The problem with this mod is that it kind of sucked.
No More Room in Hell
I
2
hope they made
is
it better,
a
I
permadeath
guess.
horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark,
Oh,
and
that
you're trying to
sounds
find your
not
first
very
friend
fun.
and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more
That
people,
sounded about
it's suddenly 4
blood.
players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant.
Somebody just, like, randomly
the
running
hordes of
into,
zombies
like,
are pouring
people.
in and using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel.
These
just
guys
really
made
intense
Chivalry,
and
or did they
part of
just
the
decide
immersion. Every
to
run
put
is
Chivalry
different.
into their
We're looking
game?
at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put
I
you
don't
in a
want a
place that you've never
Hollywood
been
cinematic
before, where
experience.
you've always wanted to be. It's like a co-op game with
sucks.
consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
Really, I thought the fun would be, man, I'm shooting zombies with my friends. I mean, you do you.
Oh, like, Stalker was given a release date.
When was it?
I can't remember. I've watched like 6 conferences today.
Oh, I missed so many today.
No, I went back and watched all the ones I missed. I am saving you.
Is there anything at all valuable in any of them?
Stop talking. I think that Tarkov is like the next like battle royale. It feels like there are so many extraction shooters at the moment.
I hope they all die on arrival, to be honest.
I think most of
But
them do.
Is this just like a Battlefield, like Call of Duty? Ripoff is one of those? I don't really know what I'm looking at here. I'm finding it like really hard to like care about it at all. Trenches, so I guess it's hello, that's a bear. It's a moose. That's a moose carrying a thing.
Me blowing up a moose?
What the hell, dude? What did they blow up the moose? Guess it's radioactive, I guess. That's a dog. What the hell is this? That's all this sticky. Is this stuff that you've already seen? Like they're wrapping up, or is it just like a weird reel of a weird way to show me the gameplay? What the hell is going on in this one, dude? I don't even know what I'm looking at in this one, dude. The game is unreadable. Yeah, like I was saying on the Doom stuff, like in Ultra Kill, I like to switch weapons because they like make it fun to switch weapons. When they just kind of like force me to do it because I run out of ammo, it's like not fun. They like force me to do it because like, wow, all of my guns are useless here except for this one. This one gun that isn't any fun to use. I'm gonna say it, but like a lot of the time in Doom Eternal, the double barrel shotgun is like not very fun to use. It has like no range at all. There are certain enemies where you just like kind of just have to use it again.
No, is this 3D speedrunners?
It does appear to be a 3D speedrunners. And that's kind of sick.
I really wish that we had gotten like a Speedrunners 2.
This could be the Speedrunners 2. Deathspring, 66. What's the 66 stand for? Oh, he ran out of time. He turned into goop.
So true.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes.
So why is he
and boats,
bald?
But how about motor brooms?
Because he
in
is.
Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around.
I swear
on
I've seen this
boring
guy
old
before and he
wood
wasn't
brooms.
bald.
You suit them up,
Correct.
trick them out, and use them for drifting,
Years
racing,
ago.
and running a high-speed delivery service.
He has decided
Let's
to
take a
shave his
visit
head.
to Crescent County.
I'm unbalding him.
Also, Life is Strange 3.
Does it look terrible?
Yes and no. It's back
So
to being
it looks-
Max.
Okay. Does it like have any interesting premise at all this time other than just like, oh my god, I can tell when people have feelings?
Yeah, it's Max.
Well, it's Max?
It's straight up the first character. Same power.
Okay, well that's something interesting. Can you imagine if your bank just like get employed?
Yeah, I can. Thanks, Chance. Oh.
Death Stranding energy. Let's throw in the box into the pond, that is.
That was a
I don't
mean.
know what this game is.
You're a
Is it
delivery
actually
person.
just a delivery game?
Kinda. But it has more going on, like gay.
It's got gay people in it.
And the club boobs.
Now I'm beyond
And,
lucky
like-
to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Akira, set on a rural witch tech farm.
I'm gonna go ahead and
It's
tell
a game
you
about
that
finding
shit don't
yourself,
look like the
kind of
bikes
a
from
proto
Akira.
adult,
You're
and
missing
I'm really
about
interested in the
like
question of how
80
do you
million
find
details,
home in
girl.
a new space? How does
Also,
a
I think you
place
just said that
become
because you
yours?
wanted to
By
reference
day,
anime
you're
and
driving
also
around the island making deliveries to the
motorcycles.
locals, and then by night you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way.
Why
Or
no
I don't know,
boys?
maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect.
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real.
Wait, what
It's
happened?
with the characters that you're making deliveries to the locals, and then by night you're racing around the island with the characters that you've
What-
befriended
what did
along
they
the
say?
way. Or I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the
Something,
characters to
something.
date you,
I
but
don't
you
know,
need
it
a
looked
bed
like
frame
nonsense.
because they have self-respect.
You mean that part?
Oh, okay.
He came from.
First tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons, I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys.
Sure,
but I
sure.
knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So how did the subtitle just spell cozy with an S?
Right?
Is that how people spell it?
No.
Sometimes.
I've never seen that before.
Genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting, and I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved.
This world
where
does not
people
feel lived in at all, lady. I'm
relaxed
sorry,
and
there's
safe.
literally
But
nothing
also,
in it.
if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor
Other
broom.
than roads
to
and
the point where you're
motorcycles
almost
and
flying
random
and smash into your
objects.
friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
Nobody lives there.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of
If
these
you drive
little
around them and
shortcuts
they make
and
big
jumps
noise,
and
the
boosts
island
all
people
over the
not
place,
feeling
so that
cozy.
it can be just as intense and chaotic
Yeah.
sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul,
It's not what he
and
asked.
if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
That's not what
It's
he
not
asked.
what he asked.
He actually straight up
Amazing
got
shot, and it is
ignored.
just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to
Well,
wish
you
list
don't need to
Crescent
make room
County
for
and all the
anything at
other
the
great
top
games
of your
you've
wish
seen on
list.
our
Your
show
wish list
today,
has
they're all
infinite space.
located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take
It is
a
nice
look
that there's
at
just a
some
Steam
other
page. I
Wiggly
really
Good
like that.
releases.
I can just like literally go to Steam and like scroll down a page and see if there's anything I care about that is being released soon. So is this just indie games now? Whoa, little boat.
It's big boat, Chance. It's sick.
It's a little boat that became a big boat.
Yes, it's deep. Oh, last energy.
Treasures. Listen, just tell me that it's co-op.
Brother, I got bad news for this year. Somebody poisoned the water. Somebody became.
They were too busy making extraction shooters for that.
Somebody became like literally Satan and snuck into every game studio and was like,
Nobody likes to play with their friends.
Last man standing.
Like a Helldivers 2 was so insanely popular.
I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right.
The mystery.
Even if it's too little too late.
Are there these games that have already been shown, or are they just show? Are these like new right now? They're really not showing a lot of them. Oh, look, grab your friends and take on Cobra. This is a G.I. Joe game. Wait a minute.
yeah, but also it's I can't play
really
a
like
million
this type of
Fatal
game.
Fury. Yeah.
I guess it's nice that they exist. I don't know. I always felt like they were just like had the same this problem of like I can never tell if I'm gonna fucking hit the person or not.
That do be the genre.
way The Z thing works. Everhome. Lily find his sister. Doesn't look like she's finding a sister though. She's going.
Yeah, it really seems like she's taking her time.
There's just a laser machine. I guess.
Delicious in dungeon energy of finding the sister.
Shell runner. Endless replayability, huh? Yeah, I bet. Frenetic. What the hell does frenetic mean? Fast and energetic in a rather wild and uncontrolled way. I think they have to Google a word for your game trailer. I think maybe you made it a little too fancy. Bird.
The harpsichord
It
is
didn't
going
tell me
crazy.
anything about the gameplay.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. Operate the tax system! Ooh!
IRS game? What the hell? That was a mother. What is going on?
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go.
Oh, the new Perfect Dark game.
Play a note and the melody where
And it's got like parkour and other cool shit in it. We'll see it when we go watch the Microsoft thing.
whereby the heavy cup of wine.
It's told us to bring the light back to the sun, but I don't know, it looked pretty sunny in that game.
Someone beat me to it. We know this.
Is this Cat Quest like 4
I think this
or
is,
something?
yeah, I think this is Cat Quest. Yeah.
3. He's a pirate, I guess.
But somebody's like, oh my god, I should get this!
He's got a cat in it. I mean, these games are like $3 or something, so pretty sure, so.
It's too much.
They don't look terrible, they just don't look like amazing. They look like they're worth about $3. It's fine, I'm happy that $3 games exist, I'm just not too interested in playing them myself.
Yeah, because it looks like ass.
Not like that bad, it just, you know, looks like it's worth $3.
The price is not the dollar amount. It's your time.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first first-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorce dads. They want to see romances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorce dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We
This
run money
game
from ads, so
actually
let's put some
looks
fishing
funny.
time for them. This is normal for reality.
This
TV.
looks like a game
And
that I'd
the
like
film
to watch
students are
Northern
watching,
Lion
and
play.
they want to see all of the stuff
Absolutely.
Hold on.
Also a
Butt
game
guys
maybe
in
we
the
would
chat,
play.
Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass.
Just say
If
butt
that's
Pants
what
are
it
a
is.
prison
No,
for the
if we
ass.
combo all the
So
different things that we
true.
want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter
Chat
how
is
crazy
loving
the
it.
audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled. But don't
It's
worry
also got,
if
like, a
things do
dark
go
side to
wrong.
it.
This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast,
this like
start the
a
season over,
peak
and maybe this
person
time
dating
we'll make it to
show?
the series finale of
Like
The Crush House.
What happens if you don't
Yes.
make it to the season
Yes.
finale? Do they just kill the people or something?
Yeah, I know what you're talking. You're talking about the anime that we watched, and he was an actor, and he played a character in the show, right? Yoshinoko.
Yeah, I also want to mention the funny show, dating TV show, but the guy only lives in here is like.
Oh, from I Think You Should Leave? Yes.
Yeah.
But he's only there for the zip line?
That's a good one. This game does not look good. Can you stop high-fiving? High-five? Oh! High-fiving is not gameplay. It's an addition to gameplay. You can't just show me so many high-fives.
Furries!
Furries are here.
This town really went to hell. Space trucker.
It does appear to be a space trucker. Oh, Star Trucker. Sorry, Bash, you got it completely wrong.
Killing myself. Izumi gave me a look.
But like, I don't know, like being a trucker in space sounds like a lot easier than being a trucker normally, because like, it's literally no rope. You get so much rope. It's gonna be hard to drive your truck if you can't see. That looks nice, I guess. I'm not interested in it at all.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Also, this is long.
It does appear to be a lot longer than I thought.
It's like 2 hours long.
I thought you were gonna say it was like 4 hours. I've been watching that guy.
We're watching Monsters Beat Dancer.
I'm not.
That's game mode.
I thought this game was already out. It looks very familiar. Seen that
Trust
game.
me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive.
Are you
This
talking
particular
about
download
your
has
baby?
been queuing
She
for
is.
months. But fans of extraction shooters,
I
and I'm
don't
talking
like
about
calling your baby a
an
download.
entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release.
Why
Here's
is
a look at
Tarkov
what's
allowed
coming when
into the building?
granddaddy of extraction
They tried to
shooters
charge
don't
like $300 for a DLC or something that like barely functions. It is like literally just like started ripping people off. Their game sucks in the first place. They're a blight on the games industry.
Так ты на арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да, чемпион? Да, изменился ты. Ну и у нас
And I
тут
wish maybe
жизнь
we had not watched it on
на месте.
release so we could just skip it. What a better experience.
Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем
No
всё
telling
это
when it'll end.
закончится.
God, I wish it would end. Great. Brother, you just gonna stand there? You stood in like literally
He went
the
to get a
one
snack!
spot.
He went to get a snack!
Боец.
He was AFK!
Так ведь.
They basically like they released like a PvE mode and they charged like $300 for it. Like actually like $300.
И кто знает,
And there were people who
может, у тебя и
bought like
получится
another pack that was like, alright, you buy this and you get all the DLC. And then you know those people they don't get the $300 one. It's it's not DLC.
Why does it cost $300?
I could not tell you. It's just really expensive. They just decided, wow, then we'll just make this $300. It's definitely not worth $300.
So Dark
Apparently
and
had a bug
Darker
where
is
people
free.
could like literally come into your game and steal the loot that you paid $300 for, even though it's single player. They could just like hack into the game because it was coded badly. It's still online apparently.
So Dark and Darker is free to play, quotation marks, and on Steam.
What's on
But
Steam now?
I think it's not really free to play. People were saying it's like you get like one character slot, you can't keep any of your loot.
That's a little scummy, to be honest. because
Yes, I think it's going
I
to
guess
change.
I'm at least happy that they won the lawsuit against the even scummier company.
I think it's going to change, but it's a hodl
Is this
for
like
now.
a Meat Boy clone?
Not a Meat Boy clone. It's like Meat Boy plus Explosion Man.
Never played
If there's
Explosion.
vengeance you want, I'll give it to you. As long as
But we
you
already saw
defend your wealth
Floaty at the OTK
stem the tide
thing.
of destruction.
I don't know, the Tarkov thing was like insanely cringe, and they got like a lot of flack for it, which was very deserved. But now people will still just keep playing the shitty game. He's coming at you, you don't need to tell
This
him.
game was at Microsoft, I think.
They don't really look that good, to be honest. They're calling this a Souls-like? Have they ever played a Souls?
A Souls Light.
Light?
Yes.
We're doing that now? Can we just remember that maybe the hack and slash genre exists? Because this is just a hack and slash. It doesn't have anything to do with Souls. could not read that text at all.
Blue Dot Games. We know Blue
Tell me
Dot.
this isn't another extraction shooter. At least have it be like a military sim or something instead. Look at him driving the Leaf. It's looking more like a military sim or something.
Damn, they own that guy.
They did own that guy. And these games are like kind of neat, I guess, but like I'm just not interested in them. Nope. Bumped into the other tank. Kind of seems like the rocket launchers are collecting all the kills.
Oh,
They're all dead. Never mind, not a rocket launcher
only
that time.
people that
was a
have
bomb.
died have died to explosions.
But what? You didn't tell me anything about the game. Also, why did you name it E3? The Cold War or something? The Cold War gone hot, combined arms, first-person military shooter for high player counts is currently in development. Defend the future. Who can defend my future? This is 1983.
White guy. 1985.
It's a little hard.
Fucking TikTok genre, well, the TikTok generation can't
Hold on,
fucking
they
play
pull
a
out
game without their
and
phone.
They send an emoji.
Can't even kill me without watching some fucking Subway Surfers.
It doesn't look bad, but it does. Just the design of the game looks like it'll give me a headache.
This game blows your mind.
Mad
Mad Jack.
It looks exactly like another game that I've seen before, and I don't think it was called a Mullet Mad Jack. I feel like I'd remember it if it was.
We're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we
How did
don't
you
have
stop
much
sneezing?
left in the show, so it's time to...
Oh, sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone.
Not living in the golden age
Strategy,
of city
survival, puzzle games, co-op.
Unless you're about to show me some
Dwarf
Dwarf
Fortress. Cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home. Let's watch the
Sumi, she's doing the yapping hand sign.
Why? He won't shut up.
Our generation ship
Because I
was
won't
to
shut
travel
up.
hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for
Johnson,
humanity.
Sean yapping.
We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out
more back
instead.
there.
And now it's
Alright,
on the ship.
we've got about 30 minutes
It's
left.
growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a
Stress-related
balanced
trauma.
ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because
I'm burning
every
the coal.
decision we make now will determine if humanity
I'm polluting the
earns a
rivers.
second chance.
And the chance I'm gonna fishing and paint at a fish.
I'm not going fishing.
There have been a lot of Chancer games today.
Is it just because there's been fishing in them?
Yep.
No?
Why did Itsumi say yes then?
I appreciate answering the question with the guys that I'm incurring myself.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solar punk.
We're still Generation Exile?
Reactive emergent narrative that changes.
If the Gone
every single
Home
time
people
the
please
game's
fucking
played.
leave.
You're aboard a generation ship traveling for several
I
hundred
got that
years,
from your trailer.
leaving a ecologically ravaged
Yeah,
Earth behind. attempting to find a new home for humanity.
I know,
so rather
I
than
watched the
repeat
trailer.
the failings
Can't skip
of
forward,
Earth in the
gamers.
past, you need to find a new way You need to find a new
Look at him, stop stuttering, fucking idiot, fucking moron.
And can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to.
I don't know why you have to explain this to me. Do you think I'm like an idiot?
Hello, Trinity from the Matrix.
Going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city buildings.
In what way? They're the same.
To provide the basics for your society: food, shelter, clean water. But there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting. We can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding.
Okay, you made a
forever.
game that's
And
cringe.
that is the
Congratulations.
thematic element of the game for sure, but part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us.
Yes, we know the world is ending. That's why I play video games.
By
Also, like, it's a video game. I don't want to have to worry about this shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm gonna run out of resources, and then we're just gonna sit there and not play the game anymore. Like, what do you want? What?
No, you have to understand. You define sustainable means, which means that
Okay,
like you.
so like infinite resources. You just made the extraction infinite in a different way.
Yeah.
You just. These people need to stop talking. Just make your game and not talk about it. You're making me hate your game.
there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is
It's so systems dense. Brother, have you played like most city builders? Because they're fucking like not. Some of them are incredibly simple.
White guy.
in a good way, where rather than just like everyone's gonna play through the game.
Bro,
and
he's still fucking talking. Please.
Okay, so at turn 25, one of the authored events happens, and it's
crises. Yeah.
Small and large. We're able to provide the
His hands were large when he said small, and then small from when he said large.
What an idiot!
Moron!
There will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience. And
I'm polluting as much as possible, and I'm unsustainably mining every resource so that everybody in my colony can die.
Can be wishlisted right now on Steam. And folks can also just go to SonderlaStudios.com to sign up for our newsletter.
Why would anybody do that?
As we roll things out, there'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Why? Who you think people actually go sign up for your damn newsletter?
I signed up for, I think, like 2 games newsletters.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside.
That section was 10 times as long as it needed to be. They didn't give me any new information.
Love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs
Wait,
and countless studios.
Day Night, I don't think that
Today
means
we
what
are
you think
so
it means.
grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people.
He said we're under no illusion that it has been difficult.
And if there's anything you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for
Dwarf Fortress is on the
you care
screen
about. It goes a long
for a second
way.
there.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on 2 weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character.
Okay, Slavic
Baba Yaga,
folklore
it's
I've heard is
actually pretty
absolutely
awesome.
terrifying.
Rika is the
So
building exploration game.
pretty sure Baba Yaga eats children.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Baba Yaga means like a goat eater or something. Oh, it's just walking. Guess it's not as scary if you're the witch.
This year has been very bad for the co-op gamers.
It's unfortunate.
It feels like everybody forgot that they have friends.
I'm too busy making extraction shooters, and like, God, dude, just fucking stop. I think Tarkov made a little bit too much of money, so now everybody wants to go fucking make their own Tarkov because they realize, like, wow, we can make a shitty game and.
Here's what I think
people out of
actually
their money.
happened. I think a lot of people played a Tarkov and they had fun because they got, you know, Skinner boxed, right? And they were like,
Oh,
we
man.
should do this.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's that they thought that there was money in it because I don't think
I think
Tarkov
it's also
actually
dark
made.
and dark. It maybe played an effect.
Yes.
They're like, wow, like anybody can go make one of these things, and like it kind of ends up being like kind of fun.
What is this Betrayal at House on the Hill?
It's kind of neat. Ooh, a puzzle game. I can appreciate a puzzle game. Oh, Yuppie's right there. Thanks for pointing that in for me.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25
I've
years.
literally never heard of this
iBuyPower
brand.
is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in
25
North
years?
America.
That can't be
As a special
true.
thanks for 25 years of powering the
Like, they
PC
lie
gaming
about that.
community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs. The RDY Y70 Valorant VCT.
Why did you have to put Valorant on it? It has nothing to do with
This bad boy
Valorant.
boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800
Valorant even need high PC specs?
No.
RTX 4070 Ti.
I don't understand.
32
A
gigs.
4070.
5600 megahertz.
70.
Did I
Think something
also
like this, you don't put a
mention
4080 in it at least?
240mm RGB liquid cooling unit?
Brother, I
For
don't
your
care about the
Johnson
liquid
Head over
cooling
to
unit.
PCgamer.com
I care about the
or
GPU. That like that's the
Well,
thing that
actually, I mean-
matters. I mean, it matters, but like, I don't know. Like, she acted like that's the best part of the computer.
Their language brings them to life and expands their society.
We live in a society.
Learn and spell their words,
Flack.
each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways.
That's neat, I guess.
I still have no idea what you do in this
Digital
game.
demo available today.
That's true. Daily puzzles. Ooh.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the
Really
brink.
look that fancy, to be
And
honest.
only
Look at
one
summon a
bunch
truck.
of mismatched rejects.
They isekaiing.
A disgraced retired Navy SEER who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards.
I feel like the trailer
Coming to
was
Steam
pretty
August
bad at
20th.
selling me a game that actually looks
Demo
kind of neat.
available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please? Thanks.
You asked me to wishlist it, so no,
Okay.
I'm not gonna. You put an okay on the screen, so I'm not going to wishlist it.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too.
I can play video
Visit the PC
games?
Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history?
No.
Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right.
Can't wait for you to
Time
show
grab
me
some
like
friends and
5
head for the
moments that are
sky
just
where
some of
you
the
can
worst
turn
things in
prototypes into
gaming.
your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Oh.
Hello,
I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky.
Why
Take a
didn't they
look
give
at
me
our new
subtitles?
trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
A flying rock.
The
I thought
sky
that guy
part
was
again.
just throwing himself to his death.
Yeah, but we see multiple people!
That's good to see. Much
We're in. Because I got to glide. You know how much I love gliding.
Gliding is kind of like having a jetpack.
So true.
Oh, God.
Well, you get better creatures.
We are in!
We're so in.
You know, this game is just kind of like a little raft themed. You know, you sit, you have a base that floats around. It's just, you know, it's in the air instead of in the water now.
Did you see big
Multiplayer demo!
I'm going to install right now.
No, Jason's busy today.
I know, but it's good. So
2 or 3 days or too early.
I'm not forget.
Alright.
This is that game that we've seen a couple times already. It's a platformer that's 3D and 2D at the same time. Destroyed that guy. This is neat, but I just like don't really like platformers that much. Cube! At least the trailer, like, literally showed me, like, exactly what the game was about. I can appreciate that. It's a furry. Rat.
Black.
Like a business kind of game. Run an inn or something, it looks like. That's kind of nice. Font is so tiny, though. Hotel Galactic. That was still part of the same game. There was just some menacing looking guy that showed up. Kickstarter. You're launching a Kickstarter? Have the game yet?
I was hoping he was a dwarf.
Right, I just need time. Don't you answer me back! You're fired.
His glasses and shoes.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
How the hell did you manage to fall off?
I think it tilted, like...
Tilted Towers. I've yet to see the character hold a gun. Maybe it's got a little parkour in it though, but like, I don't know, man. Give the character a weapon, please, or your game's just useless to me. It's fucking stupid running, hiding horror game.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my god, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh,
Actually, it's me. Sorry, not you.
And you know what else
It's Chance Rar.
It's the developers of the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks
horror where you run away
atmospheric
and
as
hide.
hell and
So
positively
fun.
chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my god, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you.
Shut up,
My
California.
family's Irish.
The heat is not worse than zombies. You live in the world of air conditioning. Plan. Trauma game.
It's the last stand.
nightmares. It is a little last stand. I think they showed this in one of the horror things. I believe I saw Grimmy watch this. Oh, well, I guess that's all they're gonna show, though. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different zombie game that's a side-scroller that's kind of a horror game.
I'm Tanya from Kitfox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Whoa!
And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you
He's
to
here.
adventure mode in open.
Do they really
beta.
need to do this?
Demigods later this summer. While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian.
They're advertising someone else's game!
Caves of Cud. After 15
They're
years,
doing
the
like a
game is getting its
collab.
1.0 release later this year.
I've heard this
Out
game is just
today the
insane.
spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
They literally came here to advertise someone else's
Full new
game.
game to announce a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase.
I think they might be under the same publisher or something, so... I'm just happy to see him.
I was about to say, like, do these millionaires really need to come here and advertise Dwarf Fortress?
I mean, they just liked it. Wait, what? Oh, okay. He just wrote a review for this game.
In Fortuna. Will you be a thief?
It's like, you just, no prompt, slipped on fruit.
A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox. Each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage. Romantically. Or politically. Live your other life. In Streets of Fortuna.
Sounds a little funny, but... This game like an RTS? Like, how the hell does this work? Oh, there's no fucking base creation. Why would I fucking ask that?
So, I mean, that doesn't really narrow it down. Could still be an RTS. Modern RTS.
It's looking like a... You like equip your squad and you use your abilities and stuff. Not quite turn-based like Into the Breach. Into the Breach that's less turn-based.
Auto battler.
What are abilities? Why am I getting picked?
Gun!
linked to the murder case. Yeah, we're looking real scared. What the hell? That's right, wasn't that guy? No idea what the fuck that game was about. It's like a mystery game.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery.
Alright, can they serve me
Now,
up like a boring
take a
game
look
so I
at
can
a
go
game
get a
from our
snack?
friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
With that title, I straight up just want to like get up and leave. Actually, this
Go,
is like a terrible video game. Unless those were like players or something.
While our countries were at war, the Rifters came. They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen.
Dome keeper.
Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
Is this XCOM?
It is not XCOM.
It's not XCOM.
But it doesn't look...
It's got like a little XCOM energy though. It's not turn-based exactly. Unless it kind of maybe
It's
it
like
is
Phoenix
XCOM.
Point.
But like, is it actually like Phoenix Point?
Is this
Like,
like
is it
this
actually
actually Valkyria Chronicles or whatever it is?
Are we alive? I could swear I just got
There's a little roguelite in it. I don't know if I like that for an XCOM kind of game.
No, I think we need that. I think that is what the
You get
genre is.
stronger when you die? There's like no like strategy layer, I don't think.
Not necessarily
like,
true.
In terms of like base building or research kind of stuff, I don't think. It doesn't look terrible. What does that mean to me? Is that like a date, or is that just a bunch of scratches? you put
Well,
on the
it was.
screen?
It totaled up to
Oh,
18.
dog spotted.
Genshin?
It's not Genshin. It's got similar music though. She's just playing the oboe or whatever.
Don't
Sliming
you
it up.
just love when the schoolgirl that you're looking at turns into a slime and then waters your crops for you?
I mean, that would be pretty convenient if she would do that.
I'm kind of curious. Creature taking a bath again. I just don't know.
Tree.
Oh my god, it's a tree!
Never seen
That,
one before.
that is Chaucer.
She's playing... I don't know why, but the environment isn't very Death Stranding.
It does kind of have that energy.
Me pushing rocks.
Velkomin í verndarvættar.
It's a nice game where you're just an old woman.
I think we need more games where you're just an old woman.
Okay, but like, don't say that because they'll just be boring games where you don't do anything. Need games like this one had gameplay.
You should be an old woman in Ultra Kill.
But
You know,
then
you're not an
it's
old
useless.
woman in Ultra Kill.
Because I know that I'm a robot in Ultra Kill.
Maybe there's a grandma in the robot. This game looks really hard to look at.
Brother, you played Cruelty Squad. You don't have...
Yeah, and Cruelty Squad was really hard to look at.
You don't get to have it partake in this conversation anymore. You forfeit the right.
If I could choose for Cruelty Squad to not look like it does, I would choose that.
Oh, goblin.
Goblin.
Oak must die. Goblin must die.
Yeah, fucking bird.
I'm hearing that the new Hitman movie is actually great.
That's insane.
So it is now on our watch list. People are saying it is good. This is like the
You need
third
them
or
to show me like another like extraction shooter so I can like leave and get food. Bring the Gone Home people out again. Have them talk for a little bit.
about how the planet is dying.
Hi everyone, this is Dave.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm getting up.
The upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark. A peaceful
Ow,
village
he's
now threatened by a massive
bleeding!
vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC Gaming Show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not one, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be
Oh,
getting
well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC Gaming Show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Whoa! He's using his coupon card!
Let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
Hickman?
Did you hear that sound? Human Pikmin.
I'm back. I missed anything important?
The Dead Cells developer game, it's co-op at least online, so.
Yeah, that's something.
And then I think these are the last 2 games.
You stop asking me to wish list. I'll do it if like.
And that is a wrap on the PC
maybe
Gaming
if I
Show
like it.
2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, Thank you so.
I believe
so
that I
much.
have.
Couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your
I don't know
first
if
time
I've watched
watching
it
this,
live
watch
every
this
time,
show
but I've
like
definitely
10,
watched
20
it.
more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate
I think
every
like
single
everybody
one of
but
you.
the programmers.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the
Chancer and I just...
Steam page.
Okay, I'll sit back down.
So much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC gaming show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
Bye.
I really thought they were gonna end on like something like kind of like a big announcement or something, but I guess not.
Oh, that's other hand. Oh, wow, bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Bye. Fantasy world of post-apocalyptic vibes. Let's go back. Get this camera away from me. We're going back to the start. Here it comes. I got it. This is the take.
I've got us a little cake to celebrate.
Yeah. I know how to read.
So true.
What am I doing? All right, one more time. Here we go.
Because I can't say
Atmospheric as balls.
atmospheric.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that helpful?
Sweaty balls.
What? Why did you make them sweaty?
I don't know why that's the noise I chose to make, but whatever. And published by Microsoft. Surviving of this f***ing surviving. I know, I just tripped it. All right, I can do it again. Cue the upbeat soundtrack. I was drooling all over my face for some reason.
So how about you, good fella? Are you gonna get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Oh, Mika, I prefer.
Oh. How about you, Sean? Do you want to play Windows loading screen?
That was dumb enough for me. I'm ready for the next one. All right.
Bye. I thought you were gonna say, until then, go f yourself. And I was like, oh, that's a sign off.
I should start sounding off my stream with that. Until I stream tomorrow, go fuck yourself.
Hell yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I guess I'll wishlist that game that the Dwarf Fortress guy said was good. Gave me his recommendation.
He would never lie.
He would never lie. Also, I did like kind of interesting.
There is just like a smidgen from the Microsoft conference, but I do think we should watch all of it. But
we should probably play Dota first, just in case.
Yes.
Were there any games that I like need to look at, like right now?
No.
Okay.
Killing Floor 3 looks like Killing Floor 3.
Will this one like maybe let you play it?
Who fucking knows?
I don't know. I think they need to like do a little more.
Oh, they are with Killing Floor.
Like, what are they doing?
They're like varying up the enemies a bit more. When they were showing the gameplay, they were like, we're trying to make it so that enemies can literally come from like every direction.
Okay.
And that interests me, because it looked like you actually had to move to aim at like everywhere, right? Like they could be on the ceiling, they could be on the walls and stuff. More than like just the crawlers, right? So it actually felt like very engaging. Than just like, hey, aim at chest height, aim at head height, unload.
I think the game could benefit from more maps that are like that Resident Evil one we played. That was like a mod in Killing Floor 1. Ones where, you have like objectives to do and stuff like that.
Yeah, like a progression through it.
Yeah.
I kind of
I'm not saying
agree, I
every
kind
map
of
needs to
disagree.
like that, but like maybe a couple would be nice. I knew Streets of Rogue 2 was like gonna come out this year, or at least that was like on the release thing, but August seems like pretty soon.
I'm just so tired of StarCraft. I'm glad that, like, the StarCraft gamers have games. I just wish that, like... Oh, also, you know, I won't spoil that.
Do the StarCraft gamers even like the StarCraft clones?
Probably not. I mean, the Jinsen didn't like Stormgate.
The Jinsen's also like a Warcraft fan, though. So.
Yeah, but he's mostly StarCraft.
Are we ever gonna play Space Station 14?
It's not impossible.
I mean, it's gonna be like free, I'm pretty sure. You can actually play it like right now, by the way. You've been able to play it like all year. They have it set up so you basically go to the page and you request access, and then you can just go play it. A lot of people are very excited for it, but I think they're not. It's like not quite there yet because, you know, they have to like re-implement all the shit into like a new engine. Space Station 13 has a lot of things in it. I'm almost at the point where like I should just filter the extraction tag off of my game.
No. I'm very careful with whatever I filter out, because it only takes, like, a couple of people on Steam to say that a game is this, and then, you know, they mislabel it, right?
This is true.
Like, Dark and Darker is an extraction game. It is caught emoji, right? But, like, it's also, you know...
It's your turn to pick.
I don't know. I feel like if we play that game again, we're not gonna have as much fun. I think it's lost the magic over time.
Why do we have another Tinker?
Well, he wanted to go mid, and then I guess Pink just kind of forced him out of there. So now he's a support, I think, if I'm understanding the Spanish correct. Why don't they get to see the new Pudge thing? I can't wait for it to just be hell. Because it kind of doesn't seem like a lot of the games I'm too interested in are coming out like soon. Did they do Unrailed 2?
There was the bare minimum of information about it. We're still very much interested in it. We're just waiting for
I'm interested. Like... I was just wondering if they showed more information.
No.
Drug Dealer Simulator 2! They put... Play it now, Core Keeper. Dwarf Fortress!
A sea change is coming.
Putting Core Keeper next to Dwarf Fortress should be a crime.
From the shallows.
Hey, is it me or are you tiny as hell?
No!
To the far shore.
What happened?
I chose the wrong one.
To battle.
I'm tiny as hell, brother.
So he actually gets bigger with this one?
Yes. Bro, I fucked up so bad.
It is in the bag.
That's so fucked up.
Small Tidehunter? I never thought I'd see it.
Yeah, wait till you see me at like level 15, brother. Don't ever talk to me or my son again.
Isn't it like kind of a huge nerf with what he got here? That Kraken shell's just like worse, right?
Yeah, by a lot.
That's pretty fucked up.
But
I feel
it
like
does.
Tidehunter deserved this treatment.
But it does mean that he doesn't have to put a point into it, and it can't be disabled by break.
Okay, Faucet should be disableable by break. Not getting this room. Watch out for arrow.
And catch them in by the moon.
Oh, you got 2 bounties anyway.
By the moon.
By the moon? It's probably pretty expensive, Tidehunter. I don't know if I can afford it.
A good path. I surge.
Block this. It is time for me to unblock this.
The tide.
My ass, I no attack range. I'm getting into old melee range.
So very unfortunate for you. That last hit.
Straight up, you're better off last hitting for a bit. Nice.
Night.
Dude, I'm so pissed. I hate faucets. This happened because I fucking went into demo mode.
Guess I'm dead.
I don't know, they're both Anchor Smash now.
I'm dead. Because Mirana, you know, cast any amount of stuff. I don't know, man. I wish you could maybe nerf Skeleton King any significant amount. Girls had like a 55% win rate since day 1, and we just don't fix it. Nerf hero is enough. Also hit level 2 before us, so you know that's what we fucking get, I guess. I'm happy that she can just shoot an arrow at the creeps and then get the free hard hit kill.
What?
It's pushed this much that we can just deny creeps now, so that's kind of nice.
To battle.
I'm just picking up the Lotus.
A good path.
And pulling. Be careful for a second.
On the hunt. By the moon.
She's arrowed, so she doesn't have arrow right now.
I serve. The tide moves.
Cool batting. So I don't need to go at all.
I hunt.
creeps here. Get blasted now.
Fuck off, Murata!
Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Agreed. On the hunt. I'm not ready. Battle.
Why did we let her one-hit creeps? I don't get why we just, like, let him do this. For Pudge, it's, like, kind of makes sense. A little bit. It's still stupid. Like, oh, wow, she spends, like, a fourth of her mana pool to kill a fucking hard camp creep. So cool and balanced that she just gets to do that for free. Almost. And the Basilisk, and she, like, never runs out of arrow. So lame. Mango is about the spot, and I would like it. Maybe they'll throw an arrow at me, so I probably won't be able to pick it up.
I'm scouting it out.
There's a lot of wand charges.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
I get your courier, but I guess they just gave up on killing you instantly for some reason. Not really sure why.
The tide moves.
Wisdom run.
A little early on that.
We don't know where she is.
I'd be there, but what do you want to go for it, or do you want me to go for it?
I want both of us.
From the shallows.
She can arrow.
Look at it.
I serve.
I think she's got one over there. She's here. She's here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm picking it up. I've got no health.
That's fine. We missed a lot of XP, honestly.
By the moon.
They're just gonna kill me under the tower because they can just do that, I guess. Fuck Dota, man. Diving a fucking ogre mage under the tower, not hitting an arrow. You just get to kill him. Stupid shit. That sucks. I got mana boots now. I'm just gonna ignite every time I see skeleton again. They won't give a shit though.
Got 21 charges.
Means he can't get any more.
I serve. Stupendous.
Your middle tower is
Yanking a Magnus is like the worst possible idea.
Let's talk about your time.
Ready. The tide moves. To battle.
That's the solar thing. This is arrow. You just don't even need to land a fucking arrow, man. It's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. I'm not dead because Mirana's a coward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't really feel like you deserve to die in that way. I don't even need to land an arrow on the stupid hero. Kill two of like the tankiest laners in the game.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm
1200 health and a Kraken shell. Not supposed to be a hero that attacks fast, but not that hard. No, we changed that to just be a hero that attacks fast and also hard. He's a universal hero. Like doesn't give a shit.
He definitely gives a shit.
I don't know. He's just kind of old. Dude. I know it's like a long cooldown, but like he doesn't seem very afraid to do it.
Do you also miss there was this game earlier that was like, no in-game ads, one-time purchase?
It's normal.
And it's like, bro, they're advertising that they're like a video game.
Makes me think that they're like, there's something else wrong with them, to be honest. There's an arrow. What the fuck? How did that hit me so hard? I'm gonna have arrow for a second.
Don't let your middle tower.
Hey, let me make that better for you. Skeleton King, the Mirana shit. I think we just run away from that. What does it do?
It's attack speed and damage, I think.
Your middle tower is
I
under
overdot.
There's really no reason to flinch.
I can kill her. Oh, maybe that'll hit her. Maybe she'll die. I got used it. Let's go. It was all bait.
Bait used to be
Got hit by that
believable.
arrow on purpose.
Did you hear me?
Women and children and Kunkka first. Oh,
I said bait used to be believable. No, it's just a common meme now that pretends like, you know, like we've gotten worse. At
Oh, this
like,
guy is level 6. Well, I got this fucking magic kill. You guys not gonna go for the lion that has no health?
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Mirana is here.
also, of course he's level 6. Everyone in the game is level 6.
Okay, but like I came up here and like they were diving Animage under his tower and the counter spell had run out and he had 200 health and I get fingered.
Yeah.
Like
nice.
I show up, I chase him around a bit and like finger happens to somebody else. It doesn't happen to him. It's weird. Do not have vision there. They literally just like walked over and saw you because they saw you walk in that direction. I have very little faith in us winning this game, to be honest.
Same.
The Tinker, so kind of just seems like we lose.
Someone picked an absolutely
Like,
useless
yeah, everybody
hero.
else on like the enemy team is a hero I think is overpowered, and we've got like one of the worst heroes in the game.
My moon comes round again. To battle.
I don't know if we can kill him. How about Ravage, and it would just be for his ult too. So maybe we'll get him. Worried though, if that guy is coming here. Going to ruin our lives.
Dominating.
Oh, I get the die. Magnus does 140 damage a hit, but I guess that's RP down. I don't know. It's just lame as shit.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Storm is bad. I know. The play I just saw him make was pretty alarming to his skill level. And then he found a way to still die.
Your top tower is under attack.
Not pleased.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Really don't have vision there. We're in creeps. They're going to kill me. Oh. I didn't even take the cool thing.
He brushed
Just had
eggs.
I don't know why I continue to play Dota. And they are diving me this far, and Storm Spirit's just fucking standing there doing nothing.
It is so Jover.
I don't know, it seems like Skeleton King's farming slower than a lion.
Yeah, but he just got his radiance.
No, I'm making a joke.
Well, yeah, but like, he got his farming items. I guess Lion also has his
Just
farming
making a
items.
joke that Lion is just doing absurdly well.
I'm not ready.
Got the Lion's here.
I'm also making a joke. The joke is my life.
Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you should move.
I think this doesn't have a blink yet, so I guess they have vision there somehow. I'm not really sure where though.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Instantly killed me. Very cool.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna die for this. Just kidding. No, he has to die. Oh, it's a sick ramp. I think we chase into this. I think Fudge is strong. All of that for a ward. I'm going Midas, why not?
I'm getting big, and by that I mean like I'm getting large.
He's almost a normal Tidehunter size. These the healing machines, or are these just machines?
Healing.
That did so much damage to anime.
Max range.
Double kill.
Much shit the dot. I wish it didn't make the hook fast. I know that we did this because nobody was taking it for some reason, but like, come on, man. There's no reason for hook to be fast.
If it's going to be longer, it needs to be slower.
Yeah, I agree.
It should go out slow, but come back fast, I think.
Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about your top tower. This is not cool.
Defending top? Because I don't know. Yeah, we don't see anything.
Top tower
I
has
see
fallen.
Fudge up here.
Is this going to be a pattern?
I'm not ready.
This is a really bad idea, Mage. I gotta kill.
By the moon.
Your talents.
Enough Midas.
Down. On the hunt. It's not time. You can't hide from the tide. Not yet.
fighting that dude. This is a little scary.
The tide
Go Ravage though. That makes it a little less scary. Let's see what they're there. He used Murato's ult. Also, nobody is apparently coming to help for some reason. They have vision. I don't know where the fuck it is though. It really feels like our teammates just aren't really on the ball about fucking anything. I don't know where their vision is. I guess it's on the right side of the stairs over there. They did just like go in on that Tinker. Does fucking Mirana's ult like give them more day vision or something?
I don't think so. Oh.
Daytime vision bonus increases 3 times faster than attack speed. What do you mean increases 3 times faster? I guess they get so like it takes time for the day vision to come into full effect.
Yeah.
And that happens faster. I
Same-
guess that
same-
maybe
same
that
for
could have
all of it.
explained what happened.
Yes, all of it takes time to come into effect. It's weird weave.
Why, thank you.
It's not time.
Wisdom Run.
Can't TP there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No escape. I go.
No blink? No blink, but harpoon. So that guy's dead.
I'm not ready.
Very cool. I think you picked this up. Oh no, Storm like jumped into like 5 heroes and fucking died. He thought that was a good idea, I guess.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I could eat a mullet. I serve.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Yeah, this lets Mirana push faster. Very happy about that part of it.
A good path. The tide moves. By the moon. You're sunk.
Keeping to help.
I'm not ready.
Also TPing, but my TP is pretty long. He clipped himself, but not you. Well, you know, that guy's unclipped now. Good illusions, I'm pretty sure.
On the hunt.
Why we're going so hard on fighting.
Yeah, I don't really know why he's basically killing himself to kill illusions.
To say I don't have a lot of faith in that guy. Shouldn't have finger for like 1 second. A little bit.
I can Ravage, but I really don't want to.
I don't think a Ravage would get us anywhere, so not worth it to do.
Unstoppable.
But that was pretty awful.
Your top tower is under attack.
Storm also just like didn't show up. I don't know if he was like dead or something, like, doing something else. But so happy that Magnus is just so good at right clicking. Storm is dead.
Done.
We killed Lion though, that's pretty nice. Too bad we lost like our two most important heroes for it. Invisible Skeleton King.
It's not time.
Dire structures are fortified.
I surge.
Your middle tower is under
Not
attack.
go down there, or I will just fucking
I
die.
don't think you want that to happen. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm on its battle. Forward. Agreed.
They're going for bottom now.
The tide moves.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To battle.
Killed my sentry on the left side over here, so I assume they might.
We're going up.
Here. I'm going to helping Mage because they are. We just missed RP on it.
By the moon.
Your middle tower is under attack. Mega kill. Mega kill. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Being chased around by Skeleton
Double
King.
kill.
Life is a little scary now. Someone was doing something, right? Did he get anything done?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stole some stacks.
That's a no. If we don't, they're just gonna kill our buildings. It's not just they're gonna stand there and farm while we push the lane. They're just gonna kill our building. No, there's no pushing.
I rise again from the deeps.
Okay, less dying this time.
On the hunt.
Skeleton King have a Shadow Blade?
Yes, Silver Edge, in fact.
The tide.
Scary. It doesn't have a crit in it anymore.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Losing heroes again.
On the hunt. With the fish.
Your middle tower is under attack.
One guy like get fucked by this orchid so many times, he's still just not gonna buy like any solution for it. He's gonna buy a meteor hammer. That's your plan.
Storm just got RP'd.
Doesn't really matter. Spell doesn't really have like a real cooldown. It feels like they can win a fight without it too. This time.
My skin breathes again.
They can just feel no fear as he farms right there.
To battle.
It's fucking so behind.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's like infinite time for our animage to be able to do like anything.
Forward.
Well, I don't think he's like ever gonna out carry this guy.
Chums in the water.
BKB on Skeleton King now.
I go down. You swim against the tide.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Fuck.
Your top tower is fallen. At least it's not a barracks.
Oh, there you go. I don't know, I just like my teammates, they picked Tinker, and then the enemy team picked like Magnus.
Your middle tower
So
is
it's like
gone.
I get to lose and
To warn
you know not have any fun. Imbalance is so fucked. Let's undo this Tinker shit. I'd rather he be the stupid Blink Man than this.
I go.
You gotta start rearming machines. Why are you going? He doesn't even know how to play Tinker very well, maybe. Certainly not helpful. The Animage got RP'd. He's maybe going to live.
I was told to not fight, to just farm.
Oh, that's his 9-second BKB, I think. Or Tinker kill.
I actually just died to a fucking tower.
I get to die to Magma. Just not okay with this game. Okay, with the state of Dota, it's just like no fun. It's just the worst Dota has ever been.
Radiant's courier just got killed.
Like if I go near this like 200 health hero, I just fucking die. I see it. We just have to leave Harpoon in the game. We have to, like, leave Universal Heroes in the game. Shit that just should have been, like, deleted. That... Half-health lion just running around my fucking jungle and it just doesn't give a shit because we're so fucking far behind. Sucks. Everybody in the game sucks. Bad matchmaking, bad balance.
No, I'm getting skewered, dude!
I just want this game to be over.
Yep.
I don't want to keep playing this game. Just hit our fucking buildings, you fucking losers.
Well, they can't, right? Because it's backdoor.
You fucking tank the building.
Alright, but like, what's the point?
He just did the thing where he goes down mid and he missed the creep, so he didn't do anything.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, I like... Nerf the heroes! It's really not that hard. They're just like, oh, we just gotta get Axe like a little pickle tap so that, you know, he's not a little too sad. Oh, look at that. He's fucking dead.
I'm trying to rage!
They killed Lion.
I thought for sure he was just gonna let the arrow hit him.
Double kill. You really should look at your bottom tower.
Bad idea, Animage. Nice counter though. Oh well. I still don't know why RP is like twice as big as it is. But I mean, like, it's just huge.
Holy shit!
Why did... Oh, he missed because of fucking Radiant. I don't know, RP is just, like, too big. I think it might be bigger than Black Hole right now. Which is insane, because it's just, like, better Black Hole right now. I don't know why you would pick Enigma when Magnus is this way. Magnus is like a more flexible hero with buys more items. It also buy every item that Enigma likes to buy. Like, it's better on him, I think. I think he's probably tankier, and, you know, he's got a movement spell, so he's harder to kill.
Also, this faucet is so bad.
Those kind of suck.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
How big? I'm large, Dancer.
I'm big. You are large, but too bad being large doesn't mean anything in this game, I don't think. That's up? How is that up? Octarine Core only got a 90-second cooldown. That spell. Be reduced with magic. Cooldown reduction. Very cool. Very cool to see that Magnus can stun me for 4.3 seconds on a 90-second cooldown. It also does damage, by the way. Don't forget about it doing damage and moving. Yeah, there's like no way in hell to get it. Oh my god, it's so fucking should not be taking them this long to kill our building.
Feels like literally all games are stomps.
Yeah. And it's kind of been like trending that way, but like it's getting worse.
Goodbye.
Harpoon is just like an unforgivable concept in the game as it is right now. Shit.
It's pretty insane that I reduced Magnus's damage by 90% and he still does like 150 damage.
I just like don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do in these fucking shitty games. It just feels like nothing I do fucking matters.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is gone.
That man bought and sold a fucking Ghost Scepter just now.
Your middle tower
What?
He bought the Ghost Scepter, used it, and then sold it. I thought we fixed that. Magnus, when he fucking skewered me out of there. Ghost formed, and now he's not. It doesn't happen immediately.
I don't think
Or
he
Ghost
was the
Scepter.
one that did it. I think it was Pudge.
Pudge only has a Ghost Scepter, which he also just bought in our level. Miserable fucking game.
Like, look at how much damage, man. Oh, he still does like
Universal Hero, dude.
Yeah, but it's minus 90%!
I know.
Like,
I don't think it's actually properly doing 90%.
right? That's what I'm saying.
Probably broken. Because, you know, everything in this game has to be fucking broken. What an awful game of Dota.
In order for him to still do 100 damage afterwards, he would have to do 1,000 damage.
This is true. I don't know, that was just awful. At least I got the token I needed, I guess.
What token do you need?
I don't know. Wait a sec. Stop trying to give me tokens.
What? What's up? What's wrong?
Sucking the fun out of the game.
I'm
the
giving,
only thing I have.
I'm giving him the tokens.
I'll kill you. How damaged everybody on our team? How damaged to half of the heroes on the enemy team? Because Ignite is a very good spell.
Oh, here's the good thing.
What's the good thing?
You know, we're closing in on Act 3.
Hey, I can't wait for there to be like a new hero in the game and him to just be absurdly broken. And in a state where, you know, he can't be banned because we got rid of that.
Alright, well that's enough Dota forever.
How do I get the cactus flower?
You're gonna have to do some quests on the mini-map. So just go, like, look around for some flowers.
What do you mean? Oh, I gotta like click on the ground? Those are ghosts. Is that a Crystallis on the ground? Did I get the flower? Demon the blood. Pull that right out of that corpse. Puffball mushroom. Why is she saying it in all caps? Why is she yelling at? Firebug thorax. The hell am I supposed to find a firebug thorax?
Why don't you scroll out on the map and see if there's any place related to fire?
No, I don't think there's a single place. Not seeing any bugs. Where are the bugs at?
Have you gone inside the volcano where you killed the absolutely hostile skeletons?
What do you mean gone inside?
Go to one of the nodes. That is
Go to the nodes?
Inside the volcano.
Oh, he's fucking dodging! Get back here, you beast! To scroll way in to see him.
Oh, I forgot about your eyes.
Got him. Got his ass. It's a little weird that the person making the potion is not alchemist. But instead, the woman that makes cookies. Stroke beard. A beast token. I don't really want to play any of those heroes.
Well, what a coincidence. I just got a beast token for that game.
That doesn't mean I want your token.
Oops!
Give me a token.
I don't even have the game launched. Fucking chillax.
We found a way to give tokens directly through the network connection.
The Godskin duo is a crime against humanity.
Thought you liked that, boss.
No! You don't remember me ranting and raving on how awful the fight is?
Yeah, but I thought you kind of ended up being like, okay, that fight's okay. Like, that was like one of the fights you enjoyed more in the game.
No.
I mean, I agree, the fight sucks in like 10 different ways. And it is like respawn for like no reason. Not really like an actual double fight, it's a hit their health bars until the weird global health bar goes down enough. It's like a cool thing where it's like, oh, you can put him to sleep, but then at the same time, like, farming the sleeping items is, like, awful. The one time it feels like you can use your pot thing, and it, like, just kind of runs out. It's pretty lame.
Sekiro
They
and
should've just
Elden
had those items be, like, collectible in that area. The sleeping items, and had them, like, respawn or, like, drop off of the enemies or something.
Elden Ring and Sekiro would be better if a lot of their consumable items just refilled at every bonfire.
That's what a lot of Souls games do now. I don't entirely mind consumable items, but when it's a game where it's like, okay, I messed up like one time, I'm fucking dead, like that doesn't feel good when you've used an item.
It's fucked up because I ran into my sleeping pod situation where, like,
putting them to sleep is like a cool thing. I like that idea. And I would have been happy if like that were more viable and like I didn't just run out of the sleeping thing. You know, the game just had to have crafting.
and I think that that's fine. I just wish that it was like a more of a reward that I crafted the thing and then my unlock was unlimited of it in a, you know,
it would be nice.
Per bonfire, right? And then I could craft a thing that allowed me to do it more per bonfire, right?
Why does Doom Guy have like a cape? This trailer. Doesn't really strike me as a cape wearer.
Chancer, when people tell me Silksong fans and blah 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 blah, man, this is the kind of shit where I'm like, they deserve to be bullied. This is not how a fan base should be treated.
These people are unhinged. Dumpster fire of a situation? What's the dumpster fire? That they haven't released the game yet? Brother, we waited like a decade for Diablo 3 and it was like a piece of shit. That's
we waited
a dumpster fire.
Over a decade. It was like 15 years.
Team Cherry Meat Riders? Bro.
I don't like when they say meat.
I don't know, they got a problem. Hollow Knight is not that good. Stop getting so excited for Hollow Knight 2. Hollow Knight is like, alright, it's like a decent game. Like, I don't know, it's got like an okay story, I guess. I don't really get why they're so crazy about it. Game has like sections of it that are so unfun that I cannot replay the game.
Oh. Oh.
This new Doom game looks fucking weird.
Hey!
You not looked at the trailer yet?
No, we're gonna watch it later, loser. We're gonna watch Microsoft later.
YouTube's recommending it to me.
Well, that fucking sucks for you. Stop clicking on it. Just let me know when you're done with your lame shit.
Probably gonna be a while.
I know. Give me away from other Twitch chats. AAA studios will never produce a good game again, except maybe FromSoft.
I don't know if that's possible. I don't know, man. Any of them will ever make a good game again?
It's like there's a lot of time still for good games to come out, brother.
From Software is like not that great. I mean, I liked Armored Core 6. Wish it had co-op. But Elden Ring was pretty bad. It was like literally just like a numbers problem, I feel like. Reduce the damage numbers and the game becomes so much better, I feel.
When we do the seamless co-op mod, maybe we should consider doing the damage normalization mod too.
And that might be nice. As long as we can make both of those mods work at the same time without breaking the entire game.
I think we can. The other one's pretty simple. It just runs like enemies like past a certain point in the game, like through like a function that like lowers their damage.
Sounds like exactly what we would want.
It like flattens the damage curve like halfway through the game or some shit.
I would really I think that would just help a lot. The game does have other problems too, but like the two-phase problem. Every single enemy just needs multiple phases, or else I don't know. Some guy from Software, they're gonna kill him if he doesn't put a second phase on every boss.
I think another big problem the game has is that it has like literally 6 enemies.
It has more than 6 enemies. It just reuses a lot of its enemies and makes its game way longer than it needs to be. Well, it's not even like that the game is long, it's just that the world is big, so it takes you a long time to get. I don't know, like if you look at like how much like actual like main story stuff is, like you could just like compress that into like 2 areas, I think. Like most of the world is just worth.
I've got another game for us to try out.
Especially if you don't use spells, the side dungeons are just awful. Like usually the reward is like a spell or something.
I wish that Souls would either embrace or like something a bit more of like an Omni character that can do like everything. Oh, well, it's what respeccing's for, but it's like, yeah, that's like a pain in the ass though. Like either lean into that or like.
I mean, I guess with how fast you hit like the damage cap in that game, you could just do like a second stat, but. Like, I don't know, like the damage stat cap is at like 40 or something, and you hit like level 100 in that game.
That is not fast.
It's not fast, of course, but I don't know. Now they try to give spells to other people too by putting stuff on weapon arts and all that, but I don't know, that's not quite the same.
I don't
Trust
dance.
I'm just waiting for you to be ready.
Yeah, and I'm here.
Okay, but it seems like you're not ready. Me responding to Nameless? Nameless, you are not real. I made you up. They said, I may not be real, but you sucking at this game, certainly.
You're squatting. Please, settings, audio. It's tolerable now. I might have turned it down too much. When the Civil War broke out, many people thought it would only last a couple of weeks. It's been years since government military surrounded the rebels in the capital, cutting off all supply lines. The civilian population trapped in the city are suffering from hunger, disease, and shelling. Katya met both Pavlet and Bruno before the war. She used to be a reporter, while Bruno has his own television cooking show. Pavlet was the star of the local football team. Katya even interviewed him once. Now they meet in dramatically different circumstances looking for food and shelter. Alright, first of all, we do need to go and I think turn it back up like a little. Am I going to be given a tutorial? I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have been given no tutorial, Itsumi. Damn!
Why not to grab all?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab all. I don't really know why I wouldn't. Oh, no, you keep doing that.
Well, so the pastry.
I don't know if that's what that means. I think that's gonna tell him to eat it. Alright, I would like a stove. It's not where I dragged it, but okay. I guess. Some thoughts. Our shelter is surpassingly ugly. We should do something about it. We have one chair, we lack beds, we have to sleep on the floor. It's hard to get a good night's sleep on floor. Okay. We lack coffee and cigarettes.
Oh, okay. Lack of coffee and the cigarette.
Yeah, but I think that they would appreciate both of those because it helps them distract themselves from the awful situation, right? Alright, do I have like any food? I mean, I have like a little bit of raw food that I found, but... What is this? Oh, it's me going outside. Well, then let's have him do that. Or no, let's have him do this. What is this? Electric parts. Sure. Take all. Mostly just seems like we got herbs. And a bit of fuel or wood. No. Got a lockpick. Electric parts. See, we're getting rich. More food. I lose the lockpick. Single use. Okay, yeah. Let's have him go look at what else we can make, I guess. It looks like we're out of stuff to loot without using lockpicks. I'm a little surprised that, like, I didn't get, like, a tutorial. I remember there being, like, a tutorial
Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, it's in me. You fucking blinked at me. You see that? I feel like I should make a rainwater collector. That seems pretty good, right? Like, can I just... Hold up. Do I need to place it outside?
I think so, because it's lane, like... Oh.
Alright, I don't think I place it outside, Utsumi. Right? Well, I mean, if that's the case, then, like... Here seems good. What do you think?
I don't know. I guess.
Assuming. Is that you couldn't have you could have taken the ladder or the stairs or something, you know? Centuries ago. Nameless, is there supposed to be a tutorial? Oh, do this. Okay, don't remember one. Where are we putting the bed, Utsumi? Near the middle. Like... I guess here, right? Oh, fuck. I forgot to switch saying thank you, Nameless. You see, do you hear the game? Yeah, you hear the game. We don't have enough wood, huh? Or no, we do. We don't have enough metal, I guess. Oh. I've had enough sleep. Okay. Alright, it doesn't really seem like there's too much else for us to do. You see anything, it's in? Oh, I guess we can Can we have multiple people do this? Or is this like a one-person job sort of deal? Oh, I'm almost out of time. Oh. Well, I don't want to use my lockpick right now, so here we are. All right. So here, now we can decide to go places, Utsumi. Right? We can assign them what to do at night. So what do you think we should do? This guy is a good cook. This guy is a fast runner, and she's good at, like, bargaining. Negotiating trade and whatnot. Trading. I think he should scavenge to the fast runner, right? He's sick, so he should sleep in bed, and then maybe she should guard. Wait, can I send multiple to scavenge? No. Okay. Where do you think we should go? This place has lots of food, lots of meal, lots of medication. This place seems like pretty good. It's got lots of everything, right? Let's take a lockpick. And I think that that's it. Seems like no one's here. So, let's go upstairs and... Did not mean to double click there. Alright, we're good. I don't even see anything to scavenge in the room, so I'm definitely not lockpicking it. Well, let's see if I can, like, store my stuff in this trash pile here, right? Wait, no. Yeah. Right? This. How long is this gonna take? Is there a way to speed it up? I'm finding something to do while I watch him dig. He's doing all the hard work, I'm not doing anything.
While waiting. Can...
Oh, yeah. So true.
You wanna grab something? No.
Could you fill up my water and then bring up like a couple of Oreos? No. Just fill up my water with some cold mizu. Oh, a shovel! We'll just have to make sure we run back right before, like, the time ends, right? And you know, like, make sure we take what we want. I'm pretty sure progress on this stuff stays between nights. Like, I don't really feel like I need this ammo making stuff yet. But like the wood and the metal seem like super good, right? Nice. Alright, I think we just leave now. Oh yeah, I think that that's a no-brainer. haven't slept in some time. Chill, chill. You went one night without sleep. Alright? You'll be fine. Have him wake up just to go eat real quick. Store is locked. Oh, I don't have a lockpick anymore. Well, I'm already out of things to do. No, go sleep. I don't know. I'll have her take a seat. He got to sleep all night. Do we have him take the medicine, I guess? Why not? Alright, we got some water. We got a little toy. We have breaches in the walls. There's like a way to fix them, but I don't remember. I remember, so I watched NL play this game, right? And there's like a way to fix the walls, but I don't remember how. Alright. We gotta go look it up. You have to upgrade the workshop. Okay. What do we need for that? I've had enough sleep. Oh, okay, he's done. He's no longer tired. So we need parts and components. Okay.
Maybe make some meal?
I don't have any more food. I don't even think I have enough to make a water filter to work on more water. I'm almost out of time anyway. Well, we're gonna need more fuel. We know that.
So I think we should just convert some wood to fuel now. We got some time, right? It takes a little bit of time to do. Alright, what's on our shopping list? We need components. We need components, parts, and wood. And food. We didn't even feed everybody today. I think we just... honestly, I think we just full sleep them, right? Have her sleep in the bed. She didn't get to eat today, right? No guard. How does that make you feel?
Yeah.
And then I think I just go back here. Because I didn't even get everything. I can't hold everything, right? And I'm not going to take anything. Let's make sure that all the stuff that I put here last night is still here. It is. Okay, good. I don't need this ammo stuff. I don't think. Not yet, right? I don't have a gun. Alright, that's all very good, but I would like some food. Let's check the fridge. Sugar? How do you feel?
We can pay for them to in the fridge.
Anything up here? I know that there's this door. I actually don't think there's anything behind it. Right? This thing is useless. Zooming. I've cleaned out the basement now. Oh, gun parts, I think. I'll take that. Oh, it's a body. Alright. What am I not taking home? I think this herbal medication I don't need to take home.
The water, and sugar.
I don't think I need to take 20. Yeah, I don't think I need to take 30 sugar. 10 sugar should be fine, right? Because I'm really here for this stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe leave the water too. Leave the medicine? How does that make you feel?
We can still
feel like I even leave the herbs. And I take some more components, right?
まだ右側の方探索してないとこあるの
Hmm?
You still have
I think we just leave.
electric parts.
For exchange for what?
Ownership.
I think the sugar. Alright, I think that's good.
Where is that?
This is I go home. I leave. We can only come back here like maybe 2 more times to get all the rest of this. But I don't know if I'm gonna come back again. I don't know how much there is. There's... Maybe I do want that fertilizer and that gun part. Alright, we can definitely come back here at least one more night. Let's check here again. Alright, we actually have a ton. We probably need to come back twice if we want to get all of it. Also, let's just leave. Alright, we're fucking getting somewhere. We upgraded the workstation, Itsumi. Right? So now we can make, you know, a couple more things. We can fix up the base. We don't have anywhere near enough resources though. I really wish I could send, like, someone with a bigger inventory out. Alright, he's not sick anymore. Nani?
I didn't find this. Truly? Oh.
Oh. No. Alright. Well, I would love... No. He's alright. Okay. I want your filters. For sure. I would love a lot of this. I feel like I should keep it. I feel like there's a use for it, right?
Oh, you got?
Yeah. Maybe someone's gonna have like a kid or something. I feel like I give him some of my medicine. Ooh, but now he's like, now I'm giving him too much. Generous, like very nice. Yes, actually. How does it make you feel? I feel like exchanging stuff for fuel... Actually, you know what? I don't need it. I don't need the fuel. I'm getting wood. One wood is one fuel. Right? How does that make you feel?
I think fine.
Done. Alright, so now we've got a lot of resources. I'd really like to make the garden. What do you think we make? You think we repair the house a bit? Super wood expensive. What?
They're expensive.
You think we make another bed? No one has to sleep on the ground anymore?
Bed or, I don't know, workbench.
You mean the workshop? I'm thinking either this, board up, because it also makes it so it's warmer in here. Or the herbal workshop. Cigarettes are really useful for trading, I think. I know I just got rid of all of our fucking herbs, though. What do you think? Board up? My back hurts from sleeping on the floor. Little baby. Alright, it's 16 degrees Celsius in here. Oi. It's supposed to get warmer. Can I trade him food? No. Does he have anything else that we give a shit about? Would be kind of nice to get a... Actually, I guess we're just good. Right? Like, goodbye, good sir. He's a smoker. She drinks coffee. Alright, get him back on the chair. What else do we need to do? I guess we go check if we can make anything else.
I could make a radio.
For what?
It might give me warnings about things that are happening. Like weather forecasts, but also, like, I think it's good to make. Really? It's gonna have to take up, like, a whole spot? He's done sleeping! I'd love a good night's sleep in a proper bed. Glad I could help! Music is playing. Somebody died. Classical music. Should be warm for the next couple of days. Oh, he's good. Alright, I think I'm ending the day. What do you think?
Any condition? We see.
Well, everyone's fucking hell. They're loving it.
What? Everybody kill with sweet person?
No, I wish it's doing. What do you mean we're... Actually, hold up. Oh, well, I guess I already did it.
I think you can stop there.
I'm afraid I'll lose the thing. I just wanna...
try.
Okay, or it can be used to distill alcohol. Alcohol is another good trading thing, I think. Well, let's end the day. He goes and scavenges again. Do I keep going here, or do I go somewhere else?
Yeah, but the scavenge is very good.
I think I have him guard. Scavenge is already good, what?
No, good scavenge. Burger.
Bargaining.
Bargaining.
How does that help her scavenge? I wish that I could send multiple, but they don't let me do that. Alright, yeah, and then we just go back here and get the rest, right? Take nothing. Oh, I can't take it all. Well, I start by taking the stuff that I need to craft, right? Let's take some trading stuff.
How does this make you feel?
You left one part, then grab.
Leave. Bring what?
One part, there's one part.
Oh.
Or how are you?
Alright. One more scavenge, if I really feel like it, should finish this place off. I wish I could just have him come home early and then have him sleep. Right? I was only gone for, an hour or two. Okay. Someone came to rob us. They didn't get anything, but she got injured a little. Alright, what do we make?
Or one fish.
Her?
Or one more bed.
The garden or the workshop?
I can make garden.
Damn, we're so close to being able to afford.
Jesus!
We could upgrade, but I think it's a little early to be doing that. Alright. I think we start making the herbs. She basically says that she misses her family.
Can you give her a toy?
No. Alright, we could make that. What's going on with this? Alright, here's a question, Itsumi. Do we make this food, or do we make them wait until we get some vegetables?
It could not going bad.
I don't think the food goes bad. I think we should make a second bed. Yeah. Please, I need your help. Alright, so his brother got shot. Do we help him?
I think we don't have.
So yes, or give me a second. I don't actually know why you would say that. I think I was gonna say yes, right? She is now gone for the day, I guess. Was that achievement? Oh, okay. I had an achievement, because now we have enough beds for everybody, except, you know, whoever has to go scavenge. Riveting gameplay. We're literally watching them sleep. Real Itsumi energy right now. What do you mean? No! Itsumi, don't sleep! Itsumi!
Sunday the chill, I'm kind of only watching.
Her ass is gone, dude. I do wish that the game had like a speed up option. The game pauses when you alt tab, doesn't it? It does.
You don't have settings?
No. Oh, is he done sleeping? He's done sleeping! He's done sleeping! Now he's just hungry!
I don't know. I'm not making the food yet. It's cool. It's getting colder outside, Itsumi.
Is she not here?
I don't think she's gonna be back today. Alright, so what are we really missing? Wood and parts. I don't think we can go back to that place. I'm ending the day. He's scavenging for sure. I think he needs to guard. We got robbed last night. Huge amounts of food. Huge amounts of parts, but it's dangerous. I think this is where we go. Oh fuck, you're right, we do need food. This place there might be people.
Well,
Semi-detached house?
that's a danger place. Then somebody charging.
Well, I think this is a trading place. I think I'm going here. Here or here. But this place doesn't have any food, so... Bring nothing.
Anyone else ever in someone's house? I need a saw blade to get through that. This place seems like super dangerous.
They ran away from me? Question mark. Whoa! Wait a minute. That's me. That's my name.
Question. You're stealing as a demo player account?
No. What do I do, Cindy?
Okay.
I can't get this guy's watching. For the gun, I think. My backpack is very bad right now. You think I...
Maybe you can you hide?
This is stealing.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like anybody's over here. I'm about to fucking die instantly. Alright.
Like that place?
This is definitely better than what we had before. But I think we just leave now. I don't feel like there's a way for me to... Okay. Alright, run to the exit. Get owned. She's back! I don't feel like we brought much back. That's a lot of food, Utsumi. We're gonna start feeding them a little bit less, though. We gotta make the food last. No, rate the weather, please. All right. The medicine is very good. How does that make you feel?
That is very bad spread, so like basically we should.
You're saying we should barter for it because, like, it's really hard for us to scavenge it, right? Because we don't get. You know what? That's really smart. I think this is a deal. I don't want the alcohol. I like the idea of just not having to make fuel, right? Saves us time, but more importantly, it's like we're buying wood, too. Right. Alright. What else do we take from him? Parts? No, that's not good enough. Need to take something better. Just because he wants to smoke does not mean we have to let him. What's better, a cigarette or quality roll-up? I think cigarettes better? Alright, and then we instantly turn around. Really? What do you think? Alright. What do you think we make?
Hold up or save
Kinda think we save. How are we doing on water? Plenty of water. How much what does it cost? Herbs. Okay. How expensive is alcohol? Okay, it's a lot. Alright, well, I don't really have anything else to trade him, so goodbye.
don't really feel like there's much else. Oh wait, maybe we still have some filters. He's done. Alright, we'll have her eat tomorrow. We'll have him eat tomorrow. I don't remember who's all eaten. We should start keeping track of this. Alright. Alright, no one has eaten today, right? Do you remember who ate yesterday? I think we had the trader eat yesterday. Right?
I think we should do 5 days. So...
Well then let's do it like this. Right? And we'll say like day 4. No one. No one's gonna eat today. Right? And then day 5. Let's just have everyone eat on day 5. Right. And then it'll help us keep track of it all better. Make one more. Having a lot of water is not a bad thing. Does it feel good? And he's
No.
Hector doesn't have any fucking water. Alright. We have her guard. Him sleep. We have multiple people guard? Honestly, maybe we just have them both guard. And obviously he's scavenging.
Not in danger.
Lots of food, a huge amount of meds, and lots of parts. We still have some stuff here, right?
7 or no, what? Yeah, I think that's
Quiet house. I really wish that there was more on this part of the game. I don't think I bring anything. Lockpicks?
easy. I said easy.
Okay, but it only takes up 1 slot. Right. Alright. I'm robbing people. Nothing? I'm not here. I'm robbing people. How does it make you feel, It's me? They're old.
You wanna wait, okay?
Well, there's free stuff out there.
You're playing.
He's saying we don't have anything to steal. Bro, I'm not here to hurt you.
You're smart.
He's basically making me feel bad. Bro, I'm not gonna hurt your wife. I don't care. I haven't taken anything, I'm just looking. I'm not gonna kill you! Oh my god! Alright, what do you think we do, Utsumi? I'm not taking their toy, they've got grandchildren. Taking their tobacco. I'm saving them by taking their tobacco. Right?
There you go.
Nothing in that one. Nameless said they were keeping that tobacco for trading. What are you doing, old man? Closing the door in my face? I'm beating him up. Opening the door. Letting the hot air out. You know what? No. Let's lock the door.
mean?
As we've already established, I steal that stuff.
No. Oh, why? Huh? Oh.
Well, I definitely think we take the broken guitar.
Oh.
Who's the olive plate?
藤山さんこれプレイしたことあるんですか？今、ジジババから盗みを働いてる。
I'm not a bandit!
泥棒、thief.
Oi! I am... I'm not stealing too much. What do you think I take it, Timmy?
I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna make me do all of it?
Yeah. I decided place.
Oh my god. Okay, so you decided to rob them. That's what you're saying? Ah! I didn't mean to take that. What do you think?
I don't need the water.
How about the
Well,
food?
let's take like one of each.
That it? More?
I think so. ネズミだ。But.
Do you think I should lockpick this?
Mm,
I think there's a loot pile out here.
then maybe a lucky. But we don't have enough.
Stop smoking! Think about your grandchildren.
If grandchildren is dead.
They're making me feel bad. You know, if they're gonna make me feel bad, I'm gonna fucking take all their fucking medicine. I'm not Midasing them! What the hell?
You are.
I'm not!
You don't open?
No, I'm almost out of time.
Left one veggie or something?
No, I'd rather have the veggie than the one wood. Alright. Alright, well, we're never going back there. Now everyone's gonna be like, you're a fucking monster! You're a fucking monster!
Bladed.
Alright, we did a good job having them both guard. No one got injured, we didn't lose anything. Sad. Very hungry. He eats.
He eats.
Alright. So, T and C are gonna eat. No. You get one. When was the last time I smoked? Listen, motherfucker.
Give him one.
No, absolutely not. What do you think? Oh, I definitely think that we do this.
Kita. Main dong.
Hey, it's been several days since I last smoked. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be so fucking weak. Alright, they're saying that there's a lot of looting going on. That might be referring to me, though. Alright, it's gonna stay cold.
What do you say, Bash Bandit?
They might have been talking about me. Who knows? I don't know if they were talking about me, maybe they were talking about someone else.
Why not the flying computer?
He's trying.
No, slick.
No, no. Alright, she eats. What do you think? Make anything? Or just save?
How many parts do we need for the garden? Alright, so we need components and wood. Pain in the fucking ass. Do you think we make the metal workshop?
Maybe. Pavel or clover is good for everything, I guess.
What about moonshine? It's good for trade. How about some moonshine? No, it takes one. It's the sugar that we're gonna use up.
Lady Peter. She's good.
She's going crazy on the guitar. Probably because he hasn't fucking smoked. Sit there and just listen to Guitar Gamer. Nah, I think I'm gonna save some of the filters for the alcohol.
Nice. Too bad. Just in case if we're not the bandit, how do you say?
Alright, what do you think we do?
Not the loving, not the danger. Heart.
Think here? Decrepit squat. They don't have any lockpicks or anything. So we just go.
Oh. It's fine.
Utsumi!
What?
How you going charging through the doors? Dude, we're fucking rich! Why did we rob those old people?
Oh yeah, glitch.
Finger.
Guys.
I don't have any. Oh man. Yeah, sure. Alright, they want food.
What he said?
I said, oh, maybe you can bring food next time.
Maybe you should fight them.
I think we're coming back here tomorrow. Right? I think that's enough. Right? I think I'm leaving. Right?
Yeah. You need more big buck.
For fucking real.
Demo is over. No, 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 no.
Also, that was day 6.
Very hungry.
He eats. I don't want him to drink it. Okay, he's not. He's not. Harvest what? Oh, I mean the farm? Alright, 8 more parts, or 8 more components, 10 more wood. Do you think we spend any?
Not using parts.
I think we just fucking save.
I think we should make extra food because we're gonna go.
I can't make extra food.
It's getting better.
Music. Just saying there's a lot more robbery. Cold weather.
Thank you, that.
I hope this motherfucker isn't smoking. If he's smoking, I'm gonna be pissed, dude. Because it says cigarettes consumed per day 3. I don't want him consuming any cigarette. That's my money.
Consume.
Use up. Alright, listen. You go up there now. You gotta sleep. Because he's gotta do shit everything. Like every night. Oh, never mind. Never mind, get back down here. You can sleep now. No. We have to make sure she sleeps early in case someone comes to trade. Right? We want her sleeping. That's not the easiest way to get up there, girl. You would not. If there were stairs, I'm walking to the stairs. I'm not doing a fucking pull-up. He is done. Alright, well, now we're just waiting for this guy to be arrested.
Alright, everyone's well rested, Utsumi. Let's end the day. Alright, we going back there? You wanna take some vegetables? What do you think I bring? Raw food? Vegetables? I think I take just a couple of vegetables.
You're not doing cook the food?
I can't.
Oh. All I know is that. Vegetables.
You are a good person. I'm giving him 2. I'll give him 1. Ooh, nice. This place is stacked. We can come here for like a long time. It's alright, what do you think we take home?
Are we going down?
I think so. How about that?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Bye.
I left a vegetable here, so maybe when we come back, we can give him more for more stuff. Yeah, we lost stuff. We lost a lot of food. Actually, well, hold up. And then he is down here. Sure. Yikes. We don't have enough to eat. He's gonna have to just go hungry for the day, I think. Actually, you know what? You go sleep. I haven't eaten for days. Listen, motherfucker. We're trying, okay? We need to upgrade the workbench in order to get this. We need 30 components. Oh my god.
Right there.
It's saying that, coffee is becoming more valuable. They don't have any food to trade. Help me. What do you think I traded for?
Yes, Mary.
That's all this moonshine gets me? That's it? Well, we're better off making the alcohol or in the medicine, right? What do we have? We're low on wood, we're low on components. Right? You don't have to slam the door in his face, invite him in! Jesus, what are we, animals? That's a lot of water. But I think it's worth it.
Do we have mixer?
Mixer? No. You looking stuff up about the game?
Yeah, I kinda wanna okay.
Oh, you mean in real life? There's a mixer in game. Meet the mixer.
Copyright.
It's not copyrighted. Alright, we still need a fuck ton of wood, and we need a fuck ton of components. Oh. Super worth it. Alright, so we super need food. Alright, so the moonshine's just out of the question. I think that's worth it. Alright, alright. What we need. What we need. Wood. Food. Wooden food? Right? I think it's like wooden food.
The thing about here is that it doesn't have any food. But, I mean, no, there's no way that we're getting the farm up and running in time, I don't think. Simi, where should I go?
I'm waiting on Extreme Gamers. Is it? I'm thinking hospital. I'm just gonna go. I'm tired of waiting. Take nothing. Bro, I'm just chilling. Out here to rob. Okay. He doesn't have any food in him. Well, I got enough canned food for all 3 people.
Don't forget to crash sugar.
I think I leave. I think I can take my injured people here and they will heal them. Alright. Alright, eat your canned food, motherfucker. I think we should make a knife. That way we can protect ourselves at night. Right? And now, let's go look at... Just need some wood. Nice. Do we have another lockpick? We do.
No, no.
I see the guy at the door, but listen. We gotta wait. I need one of them to wake up. I don't want to just have to sit here and watch them sleep, right? Alright, that's a lot of good trading stuff. Yeah, I know we need food! that enough to make some more moonshine? I think we make it. Actually, you know what? Let's have him do it. Yeah. They need help. We sent the cook. Alright, we're only a little bit short on wood there. No, that's not what I said to do. Just a little short. We largely just need more like materials. What else can we do? Like the radio? Alright, we've got some really good trading supplies, so hopefully that guy comes back with, like, some better shit. It's hard to go into the trading place because, like, you know, we go there and it's a whole day to get one inventory full. But, like, it requires me to lose stuff. think I'm ending the day. I feel like we still need food.
To mind us, people.
I didn't read the last sentence here. We've got nothing to look for there unless we're willing to steal. Where do you think we should go? We need food and wood. Probably some parts too. Yeah, parts.
We can give a shot to supermarket.
Alright.
You're playing.
What do you mean?
So like I can go to toilet or something.
Alright. We scavenge.
You're playing, right?
No. What kind of stuff are we looking at right here? Nothing that's worth me leaving like right now.
Thank you.
He's trying to give her food for sex. None of my business.
Oh, well, we can pick insects.
What do you mean? You mean I should go over there with food and give it to her?
and tell her to have sex with me?
No, maybe that guy cannot wait. Maybe that's waiting now.
Oh, I missed a little bit of dialogue. One moment. I think that maybe the wiki will just tell me. Whoa! Run! Run? Oh.
You can't run.
Okay. That did not seem very good. I would like to undo that.
Gun.
Please let me go back. No? Okay. Can I Alt F4 and maybe undo? Because, that felt a little bullshit. Like, he did, like, he 180'd and was just blasting. I'm all for living with my mistakes, but, like, I don't feel like my mistake was really... Okay, he's just dead. Well, that's fucked up. I wish that I could go back. Well, we need a trader to come today. Also, I need a new survivor or something. I am a little tempted to, like, restart. I feel like we've learned some valuable lessons. You want to restart?
Kinda, cause I'll see.
Because, like, it's gonna be super annoying having two people. The fuck is this?
people.
I would just... Yeah, I just want to roll the same party I just had. Alright. Alright, what do we make first?
And
You think the bed? Not the stove?
sure, so
Yeah, so. Bro, you're so fucking stupid. And I did kinda like upgrading the stove really early. Because what it does, Utsumi, is it makes it so that whenever I cook, it only takes 1 fuel. What else should we make early?
what can we make?
Well, actually, I'm gonna see. Is there, like, a way to see what the knife... Like, how does making, like, a weapon... What does it, like, actually do for me if I, like, leave it at base? That's what I'm trying to... Please, I just want... Crowbars, shovels, and hatchets are the only things that count as weapons for raids. What? Okay, no, this guy says that it does? I don't know. You should try looking it up. Alright. I think that maybe I should make the moonshine earlier. I'm not really sure. What do you think?
But moonshine is not a good dragon.
It was pretty okay, because I mean, it lets me turn sugar into something that's worth a lot more. So I'm thinking either we make the moonshine or the rainwater.
How much water are we having?
This much. Okay, not a lot. I think we should make the rainwater. And I did like our spot for it last time. We still have some more available. You want to make anything else? Maybe we just, oh, whoa, I don't remember doing that. Maybe I just upgrade?
Do you have bed?
No. Make a bed?
Bed or...
Make a bed.
What is the effect of her being better at trading? Oh. She trades things for 20% more, I guess. I think I'm good. I don't have to do anything else. So now I'm just waiting. Alright, ending. Alright, I don't think we're gonna be raided on the first night. So I'm not having anybody do it.
Yeah.
And both of these are stealing, so I won't do that. I should let you do the raids, or the scavenger. You want to? I mean, it's all mouse.
Storage?
Yeah, this is the storage, this is you. If you right click, it will take the whole stack. So you don't have to.
Are you done scavenging here?
No. If you right click, he'll run. You don't have to double click. See if you can...
open up that door. Make yourself a shortcut. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, you can just go. Oh. I was only doing this pile down here so that I can just climb down, go, you know. What do you mean you don't have that time? Yeah, you do. You have a lot of time.
I don't know when maybe.
Alright, but you can see a meter filling up, right?
I thought that is just well.
No. I think you should just get ready to leave.
What are we taking?
Up to you. Leave the shotgun. Done?
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure it out.
I'm wondering how vegetable offer.
0 vegetable. We have a little bit of food. Let me look up this broken toy nonsense.
Doesn't even have a page. Okay. Just trade them. What they are.
So good for trade.
They're okay, I think. I don't think they're great.
I think. I don't know.
So do your scavenger. Scavenger, it's in.
What do we need to make something?
A lot of wood, a lot of components, and some parts, probably. I don't know. We'll start writing it down, I think. Good? Done?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can upgrade. I'm upgrading the stove.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna make a little fuel too.
I'm gonna put green.
No. You. Why are you not sleeping, brother? You've had enough sleep, I guess. Alright, well, end the day. Actually, having one over here. We need some food, we need wood, we just need like everything. Alright, I will be right back, because this is Utsumi's.
I have to find my other bottle of ibuprofen. Don't know where it's going. One time. Yeah. I'm gonna fix my mom. Be like, how much do I care? What's gonna happen? Yeah, this is the place I just died at.
Yeah, but it's not lighting in danger.
Yeah, but could be.
So, when you should go. Okay, right?
Oh, it's just what it was left at. I'm leaving this to you.
Okay, here. I'm gonna scavenge, but you have one more.
Maybe do that because you didn't get to sleep well last night. I don't know. Up to you. Think of food for the homeless guy.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, maybe this isn't the homeless guy. Yeah, it isn't. The description said that there were homeless people looking stuff. Remember, leave a pile at the front so you can deposit stuff. Remember? I leave one. Don't take. So like, don't take that one.
Right click. Also, make sure you leave before the end of the time is up.
I think we can get the locker. Oh.
Well, you need to get ready to leave. Don't cut it close, is my recommendation.
We don't get any good thing. Should I leave now?
I mean, you should start running to the exit. You need to pick up your stuff at the last at your pile.
I got nothing piled.
Run? Oh, okay. I guess you didn't leave that pile there, like I told you to. Leave. Remember when I was like, hey, don't take everything from that pile?
Yeah, I go to the second pile and there is nothing, so
Oh, there was nothing in it. Okay.
can store item.
We've been raided! We can't make anything. It went so bad. You got really unlucky, sorry.
I don't want to feel much.
My first one. Hello. Why am because I already traded! I already traded! I wish that there was just like a way to let him in. You're not tired, huh? It's only day 3. It's only day 3. I think we feed them tomorrow. Alright, no one is tired. Come on. Yeah! Okay, we made it to the train. I won't ask for the jewel. Give me all of it. No, that's not worth it. Alright. Keep your fuel. I want a vegetable too. Because a vegetable feeds all of us tomorrow. Alright, I think that's just gonna have to be good enough. I think that lets us make another moonshine.
Damn it.
Alright, so we need components and wood, mostly. Of course, nameless. me backing out of my Google Chrome on my phone, going over to YouTube, Podolog TV, videos. Yo! Nameless! This is not a drill. Podolog TV has finished a playthrough of Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Unfortunately, I am forced to postpone the Alan Wake 2 playthrough. There are still a few bugs that make it impossible to 100% the game at the moment. To be more specific, some of the clues for the caseboard cannot be unlocked, and it seems like a couple of the radio shows can't be listened to either. I apologize for making the premature announcement for the walkthrough a few weeks ago. I was under the impression that everything is fixed now. Hopefully all the bugs will get patched eventually. Remedy is working on 2 story DLCs, both of which are scheduled to come out this year. So I think my best course of action at this point will be just to wait for all the additional content and cover it all cover it all at once. I learned about the bugs after already investing over 70 hours into the game. Oh, man. Dude, the dude is dedicated to his craft. We need more people like fucking Podolog. Of course, that time isn't wasted since I will cover Alan Wake 2 eventually, but it means that it didn't leave me with much time to prepare for my next run after System Shock Remake. To make sure I have something ready for you guys, I wanted to pick a shorter game to play while I prepare for a bigger project. In the end, I chose to do Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Up to you.
Don't even need.
We need a lot. We definitely need like components and wood. We could use a little food. Why you put food in my mouse pad? Why you put drinks on my mouse pad? Don't do that. Have them both, guard.
スーパーマーケットかデルタスクール。
Up to you. If you go back to that place that you just went to, it'll go a lot better. Because, I mean, you'll have more time, right? Don't take any food. You can just right click in there. Also, you didn't tell me that we were running out of fries.
Oh.
This is your only pile, so you should try to bring stuff to this pile, I guess. Right?
Should I take?
No. Bring to that. So, like, that's your pile where you bring all your other stuff to.
Chainsaw.
Oh, this guy needs food. Okay, stop hiding. Oh, maybe he doesn't need food.
Are you back?
I don't know. I would just keep looking around. You're about halfway done with your time.
Ooh.
I would take as much as you can. Nobody's asking for food, so. Run.
I'm trying and that guy.
You try not to wake him up. And then dump all your shit in. And run back down. Can't. Oh, actually, see, he doesn't. Oh, okay, you found it. Whenever I tried to do that, it would be like, I don't know how to do that. Like, okay, motherfucker.
Oh, might be changed API.
Press it again. I only have 2 settings, so. You are almost out of time.
fun.
It's a deal.
Oh, your name. Come on to your name. So,
Alright, so when you're done, you can just click this. And he will leave. Alright, what do you think we make? I made a radio, because useful. You think we just save and upgrade the bench so we can start up, fixing the base? Do you think we make a second bed?
save.
Save?
In sync.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. She's a little sick. She'll be fine. Just need parts. No! Well, brother, I actually... That's not what I meant. I thought he would just, like, wait. I'll go back for him. I'll go back. Yes, yes, yes.
Hello. Yeah, sure.
And leave Imoto here. I want to fuck your sister.
What? No.
Clapping off on card on.
Alright, we're safe. You're eating the bad ones for me. Nothing. That's over.
Hey.
I said you're eating the bad ones for me.
Oh. Fixed your heart. Need to find it.
Alright, we really need parts. And wood, probably. Let me know if you see her get up. Oh, wow. Oh my god.
She overslept?
Kinda. She was sleeping for her wound.
Mm.
That's bad for us. Wait a second, bad.
Three.
Then you tell me where to go, what to do.
With Toto.
Hearts.
Toto. Rectum.
Hmm? Just tell me to click so you can eat. Here? Here. Tell me what to click. Good evening. So there's a secret stash behind the fridge. Fridge.
Oh!
Maybe this is it. Wait, no. There. Hmm? Alright, let's see. For what?
take all our times.
Well, actually, I think I just read that we can do this. We can just make piles, apparently. Fuck you. That's the inventory. Well, we only had the opportunity to get one, so... I think we gotta make a second bed, Sumi.
Yeah.
I wish we could make it here, though. I'd rather try to wait till we can, you know, make it with the vegetable. I thought I brought, oh, I just made a bet. Well, I mean, we gotta make what we gotta make. Plays over. We're making a lot of moonshine. So. It's hard to work without rest. Hey! I know. I'm trying, brother. Chill. We're making so much moonshine.
We're putting ourselves in danger of not having food. That's how much moonshine we're making, consider.
And we're hoping traders here with vegetables.
Yeah. If the worst case, we just eat the raw food. Or like, you know, we cook it a little, right? Let's make a couple of filters. Raider, please? Yes. You'll get your sleep just as soon as that motherfucker wakes up. This should put us right for food. Just making this one. Oh, I forgot to make a radio again. You think we have enough? We do. Yeah, that's fine. We need wood as well. Wooden parts. Honestly, we can put it down here. No, just put it down. You want me to do your scavenging again?
You just need to 15 minutes.
Hopefully this guy goes down to just tired. This guy, like, slept all day. Oh, we really need some parts, man. Where do you think we go, Utsumi? I'm just gonna come back here, I guess. It says that there's still a ton. But of course, we can't access it anymore. No, I mean, I think that what I'm gonna come back with is actually pretty good. We got enough to finish what we needed. Fuck, we're out of wood, though. Timmy, shut up. Just wait. It's not even that long that you need to wait. No vegetables, huh?
Take 6 moonshine, motherfucker. We need to find food. Meanwhile, me, let's cook up some more moonshine, baby! But he didn't give us any vegetables, Utsumi. I think we board up the house, Utsumi.
Indiana.
Is this gonna finish before the day ends? It honestly might be, Sydney. Isn't that crazy?
You don't want to sleep that night?
You already slept. I hadn't sleep overnight. Am I enjoying the game? Yes. I mean, I do honestly wish that there was like a bit more to it. I wish that there was a bit more we could do on the scavenging front. Like sending 2 people. Or really just like a craftable like a backpack or something. Maybe that actually exists, I'm not really sure. Alright, take a little moonshine, brother. Gimme. I mostly trade for like the basic supplies, right? Because like it's easier for me to get like wood and components from this guy than it is to scavenge them, right? Because of inventory slot stuff. feel like I'm better off taking the fuel. And then maybe like a little sweetener, a book? 2 books? Some herbs?
Fine. We can deal. In 10 minutes.
No, I think I'm gonna wait. Does it actually cost fuel? Yeah, it does. So there's like no real point in waiting. Just do it.
He's still sleeping.
Yeah, she's wounded, so I'm having her heal a little bit by doing this. No, I have not. I had a run a little bit ago, but like I misclicked, so Pablo died, so I restarted.
Wing.
Alright. We need wood. We need like a fuck ton of wood. I did. What is the first thing I buy, period? Alright, where do you think we go? I still have like a lot of resources here. I don't remember what it was.
How much we left? Day before yesterday?
I don't remember. And I want to wait until we have a knife to go to the supermarket.
Okay.
I have too much stuff. I would rather guard. Well, the ruined villa is stealing. Do you want to be stealing?
Jasper. What about us or something?
We could really use some vegetables, but if we want vegetables, I think we're gonna have to steal. We could go steal from the old people.
You wanna steal?
You're the scavenger, it's your choice. This one, it says it's insanely risky to go there, so... They're like, there's like active snipers just like there. I don't think you need to take anything. The pile's right there.
Oh, we have buckdown. Your name.
Yep. I think that's fine.
Everything else pick up. A little bit pick up.
At what? No, this is everything.
Oh, okay.
Unless we bring tools, but we can't make any of the tools. And we don't have access to them as far as I can tell. Yeah.
Is there any...
Nah, I think just the wood. Yeah.
I don't know, because I didn't touch data, so I don't know really. What do you mean?
Yes, we made that pile.
You in here again?
Do I enjoy this game? Yeah. Yeah, but I really wish that, like, being time efficient was a little bit more important. Like, it's cool that we just did that night, like, instantly, but it doesn't really help us, you know what I mean? And I kind of wish that it did. Alright, we don't have any more filters. But we're really good on water. Sugar is our new limiting factor. I haven't really looked into rat traps yet. I need to kind of hover over a little bit more. I was more leaning towards trying to get, like, the farm up and running, but on our previous run, we saw that we actually had to upgrade the farm. Oh, also your medicine.
Yeah.
Okay. Your timer went off. I forgot to remind you. Alright, so we need weapon parts now. I can't remember where we saw weapon parts. So, like, the garden, right? It said that it would let us grow vegetables, but I wish that this said, hey, you have to upgrade it before you can do that. Kind of felt a little misled last time. I wish that it would tell me what bait is. I think we bored. What do you think, Itsumi? What do you think we make?
We can make life traps.
Bait is meat, fertilizer, or something else. Okay, but does it let you turn, I guess, one raw food into like 2 raw food, or? Okay, okay. Well then that's like super worth it.
Yes. Just woke up and sleeping as a sniffing.
Listen, only you would do that.
No. A lot of Japanese. Oh my god.
Nice and warm, Ritsumi.
Nice and warm. Nice and
Actually, I don't think that we make any more water. I'd rather just have the filter. Maybe we just bore it again. I think I was reading a little bit, and I think that we kind of had, like, really bad luck on the first run. Oh, this will be the last board? Ooh, that's very tempting, then. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, I figured it's gonna take a lockpick, so... No, 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 sleep. Sleep. We haven't really been offered lockpicks too much. We just got this, so I forgot that we could make lockpicks. I can't remember if they're actually worth making, just because, like, you know, supplies and shit. So, I mean, that's a lot more components. Oh, it isn't one-time use? Doesn't it also count as like a weapon? I think I was reading that. Because I wanted to know if just, like, leaving a knife in my things here without taking it scavenging counts as a weapon for, like, defending the base. Everything I saw kept saying I have to, like, equip it, but I don't know if that actually means anything. Take that. Take that. Leave the rest. Theoretically, if I need to, I can feed us all tomorrow. Alright, she can sleep tonight. Here's the question. Do I go here with the crowbar? Let's see what I can do. No, I don't actually know if there's anything to crowbar, though. I know that we still have some at the pile. Crowbar has a durability. I'll leave it at home, because we only have one guy guarding. But I think I'm probably, like, a bit ahead. In terms of, Oh! Okay. Well, yeah, but I know that we're like a little bit tool gated. I wasn't planning on using it for like a weapon or anything.
Nice.
No. We don't have ice. You should try to be a little careful with all the ice, you know? I also really wish that there was like a speed up option on both parts, you know? Just fast forward time like a little bit. I think This War Is Mine, This War of Mine 2 would go crazy. But obviously, I don't think they're interested. I think that they've moved on with their lives.
Do you get any good fruit?
Oh, that didn't... Oh, okay, I understand. I found some more stuff.
Yeah.
So this one, we would have to be on this side to pull the boards off, and we need a saw blade. Saw blade's all we need to clean out this map. So I think that we don't come back here until we get a saw blade. Or whatever. I really need one. We have fully repaired the base. Lots more to loot without the saw blade? I don't know, I'm pretty sure we picked the place clean. There was only something to steal left.
Too loud.
And I don't think that they'll even let me touch that. Yeah. I got the secret stash that's behind the fridge. Uncatchable. Yeah, you're good. Alright, give me a lot of this wood, though. Give me that and that, just because I want them now. And then give me the components. I think that's good. Tablet.
Tablet.
I think so. Hall. Alright, very hungry gamers. You should go sleep. Sadly, I think we gotta do this.
No basic.
So what makes him a better cook? What actually is better? Pavul. That's what he's saying it is. He saves fuel. Ah, navy water, okay. I wouldn't mind another helping. Okay, chill. You don't need to eat too, greedy.
Wall of the Mind 博士だね。あれ Wall of the Mind だよね。
This war of mine.
博士だね。
Taney knows a lot.
Yeah. 博士 is like a doctor or, you know, like when you go college, you get like more stay longer, so you get like a
Master's degree?
yeah.
Bachelor's, master's, no. Associate? No. Bachelor's, associate, master. No. There's another level to it, but I can't remember.
In Japan, people like barely know well. People call like something hakase.
Associate, bachelor, master, doctorate. There we go. That was the one I was forgetting.
Giles.
I'm leaving these things in here because I don't think that if we get robbed, I don't think they'll steal from them.
Because I think that the video game will only count these, right? Because it wouldn't make sense if they stole from them, like, when I didn't have those unlocked.
Hi again.
Bro, I don't have that. I don't have that. I'm sorry.
You don't have to slam the door.
Well, I don't want to let the hot air out. I mean, I would give him some food if I could. Yeah, do you think we make the trap? Or do you think we make something else?
Trap. We want something. Yeah, baby.
Don't bang on the door!
Feed yourself. Belly hungry.
Yeah, upgrading the workbench is next, I think. Girl, eat.
How long? I don't know.
For fucking real, man. Sure. Missing parts and wood there. I think I am actually gonna make a second crowbar. We've got a crowbar that's about to run at. Oh, never mind. It's about halfway. I would still just kind of like to have them have one at home to defend themselves. I just don't want to lose it. We have so many resources right now, I'd hate to be robbed. Because I presume that it is, like, proportional. Okay, it's like we need wood and parts. I'm sorry. That 2 canned food is very expensive.
Thank you, podcast.
Yep.
You're sad, baby.
Yep.
That means I don't like my life. I cannot eat the same food again and again. Like, I actually cannot eat. At the jail.
Water's still fine. We could use some more sugar.
I want that for now. Only moonshine.
Yeah. But sugar says... Oh, it just says it's for moonshine.
For this one, only no sugar coffee. How's going with that?
We don't know. It'll happen when it happens. Alright, I'm skipping to the end of the day. He's scavenging. No, she sleeps, he guards.
Pretty sure that now all the guys. Because we need a guy double, right?
You wanna rob him?
And the guitar.
Your decision. You're the scavenger.
How much left, bottom?
This one still has some stuff, but I'm not sure how useful. Stealing. 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 Don't go. This is kind of the other. She's been doing it some of the time. It's like a new rule that we've kind of added. But she was also making food, so I was playing it for the past couple of nights. This one we're not going back to until we get a saw blade.
Okay.
This one has some stuff, but I'm not sure how useful, but we have a crowbar for the last door. But I also kind of want to make another crowbar so that we have something to defend ourselves with at home. Right.
Alright, next are the guys. Let's go ask his grandpa.
Alright.
Because I think there might be like attackers or something.
Okay.
Young, I don't know.
This old apartment building is owned by an elderly couple and their son. They are still around, somehow managing to fend off looters. They probably have supplies like food and meds, but won't be willing to share them with us. We can try to steal or take them by force. Lockpicks might come in handy. We also don't have any lockpicks. If it's in a housing estate that remains almost untouched. It's a calm area of little houses with porches and gardens. Most of these houses are still inhabited. People are trying to lead normal lives there. We've got nothing to look for there unless we're willing to steal.
I kind of want data, so I will.
Do you want me to just do it while you're eating? Alright, but you're the one making all the decisions here. I'm just here to kind of do the mouse for you.
Oi! Give me some veggie and pita.
Alright, where you want me to go down?
You can look. What? How much? What do you want?
It's up to you.
What is how battery you want?
This is meat. I want those.
Okay. Then take local food. Is that healthy?
What do you mean healthy?
Like a local food or normal food?
No, this is fertilizer, so we can put it in the trap for the animals. Medicine. You want?
No, because their wife is sick. Yeah. Maybe some food? No, go look at one.
Sugar would be useful for moonshine. I want these.
How much stuff? How much?
That's not the one. There we go. Goes to the 3. You want it?
How much need last drop? 3?
It needs 1 per, but, you know.
Alright, get to method.
I want. Leave?
Come on. Oh.
We already read that last time. Medicine, toy.
Fine.
You want the toy? You're stealing her grandchild. I'm not stealing her grandchild's thing.
Do you think they're back here?
Yeah? Medicine.
Pita.
No vegetables, huh? Well, the guitar might be in here, but we can't go in here.
Oh, we need a lockpick?
Did you want to steal food? Do you want to steal food?
Food. They know how to cook. The child not how to cook.
Assuming I'm just taking the sugar. And half the water. I'll take a stack of water. What a strange visitor. I'm sorry, old people.
Oh, we left some stuff.
We got raided, but no one got hurt. Nothing got stolen.
We can check last round.
No. It will tell us.
Oh,
Pretty sure. Look, there we go. Alright, alright. I can't remember, did we upgrade the workbench? Okay, that's advanced. We don't need that yet. Well, maybe we do, actually. Nobody's very hungry. We need more wood for an improved metal. I'm gonna make a second crowbar.
I like that. Yeah.
Trader's here! Where are you? Go. Get the fucking door. Billy? Ooh. Double. Alright, that's a deal, brother.
Shiny.
What do we need for more moonshine? Limiting ingredient, wood. Or fuel, I should say. Oh, also.
Wow.
Oh, baby. Oh, wait, we've got medicine to spare. Oh, I'm talking to him through the ground? Hello? Too generous?
Looks close enough.
Okay, that's too much. What if we took out some wood, though? What will I get for this? It's very generous still, huh? Alright. What can I get for this? Alright. Give me these instead. Really, Utsumi. How about I throw in... I'd rather maybe take a moonshine back.